Loves food. Yeah,
Why are we not live right now?
Because it's transmitting, which means it's probably live, just no one can see it just yet.
I don't know why
Oh,
you
my
try
goodness.
to control the
What?
chaos.
That's the
it's-
tamest it's ever caught us
Yeah.
doing
I was
or
gonna
saying.
say, you know.
Luckily, that's the tamest. Hey, look at that. And we're live. Beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Absolutely beautiful.
Meow,
That
my
was the
furry
tamest
cats.
we've ever
meow.
been, but you'll never know.
Actually, we can't do it, Brett, because we don't have the copyright to it. We can't use it.
Damn it.
Damn you, copyrights.
ABC News. An elusive serial killer responsible for the deaths of 3 motel clerks in the late 90s has been identified. Great.
Whoa.
So
Glad they got to it.
Yeah.
Glad we got to it.
Oh.
Have you heard the Java Lady skin? Gross. As long
Love
as you
it.
weren't around.
You
when
see,
the episode
don't don't give me a live mic.
No. Dude. And yet here we are, almost 2 years later, of me just giving you a live mic. So.
Right.
Ay.
Thank
Ladies
you,
and gentlemen.
Cold Case Files.
Thank you for
Love
joining
it.
us. This is the Curbside Podcast presents Dice Hard with a Vengeance, your weekly D&D game here on Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch. Oh my goodness. It's been a week already, and it's only Tuesday. So, we thank you guys for joining us. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the shirts at ProWrestlingTees.com. Before we get started, a quick shout out to our sponsors, PepSports.com and Raise Energy. Use the promo code Curbside8 at checkout for 15% off. Also, news to the rest of the party, she already knows. We have a new sponsor.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome our new sponsor, Jerky Pro, for sponsoring sponsoring us here at Curbside Podcast. Go to jerkypro.com. Use the same promo code Curbside8 at checkout to get yourself a discount. This particular flavor is a honey glazed. It's delicious. It really is.
Wait. Honey glazed what? Like honey glazed beef? Honey glazed.
Oh, honey glazed beef jerky.
Jerky.
This
Jerky
one is
grade
beef.
jerky.
I think most of their products are beef.
Jerky brand jerky.
But yeah,
Brand
thank
jerky.
you, our brand new sponsors.
I want to be a
Yes.
smart ass so bad.
We greatly appreciate
Thank you
Stop
for
it.
your suppression.
But the four of us, we'll start with the oath, and then we'll give it away
Yeah,
to
this
this
party
nice
feels so
gentleman.
small right now.
It
One
is.
by one.
This party feels so
Uh,
small.
I think that's someone else's shtick. But yeah, I'll start off with the oath. I, Naren was termed, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Natil!
I, Natil Starrag, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Happy birthday, Grandma.
Corrales.
We love you, Grandma.
I, Corrales Abrazar, don't really promise anything. Shroud's right there.
Man makes point. Math checks out. Lady V.
Yeah, I'll double not murder hobo tonight to make up for Corrales.
Fair enough.
I'll be on double good behavior, and he can have a week off.
Tim, take it away.
Well, welcome back to the Silver Seas. Welcome back to the No Name Island Archipelago. Welcome back. And if you notice, one by one, they're slowly going missing as each week we go, they lose party members.
It only took about a year and a half to get to this point.
No, you've lived long enough. It's time you guys start coming up with new characters. No, but there was a lot in our last session. Just to do a short recap because it's a lot to go through. You guys came across a derelict ship out in the middle of nowhere as you guys are heading northwest, heading to the wedding of Philomena Bordeaux and Rel Kane. As you headed out that way, you came across a derelict ship out in the middle of nowhere. Upon a very close inspection by our friend Owen, found out that it was indeed a ship mimic. Combat ensued, and unfortunately, the party suffered its first loss of the campaign as Owen Schwarzschild died while fighting the ship mimic and dissolved into nothingness.
Rip in peace.
And
Man went out like a badass though.
absolutely,
I mean, he went
yeah.
out like
Yeah.
a fucking champ, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely killing the monster in the act, but nevertheless, Owen Schwarzschild died. And preceding that, you had basically a small little burial at sea for him. The party tried to collect themselves as best you could, and you headed further northwest, whereupon you came across another ship on the horizon that was being harried by the very same rock that you guys crossed in Black Bog Swamp so long ago. Upon closer inspection, I believe from Captain Ramsey, you found out that the half-elf that currently owns Shroud was on that boat.
Odes is a strong word.
And
Round 2, motherfucker.
the rock destroyed their ship. The remnants of that crew made it onto an island not too far away from you guys, and you were headed that way until the rock turned its wrath against you guys. A little bit of combat, and the rock destroyed the Siren's Flame, and you guys were forced to swim ashore to the nearest island to you. And amidst all of that, Taruk Bloodfist has gone missing. You guys don't know where he is. Perhaps he drowned. His whereabouts are unknown to you. So, for right now, Tim will not be joining us, and we'll just have to see to conclude his story. As of right now, the four of you and the rest of Benjamin Ramsey's crew have made it onto once again a no-named island. You have no idea where you are. You are officially having the pirate experience, and you are marooned on an island. When we last left off, you guys had just made it to shore, and we're trying to get your bearings. And that's where we're going to pick up today. That was a lot. Sorry for the very long intro, but a lot happened in our last session. So,
yeah, a lot's been going
Boy.
on.
Yeah, we were
let's-
kind of just chilling on the sand, taking a short rest, yeah?
yes, you were taking a short rest, and
Drinks
Torin?
were being had.
Torin, Nat, V, Corrales, and Hector are on the beach of this no-named island. And the remains of Captain Ramsey's crew and Captain Ramsey, you are all on a beach. That's where we're going to pick up. It's roughly about midday. It's been I'd say a little bit. By this time, I'm going to say you're right at sunset. Between the ship mimic, Owen dying, everything that happened, that's a full day of adventure and setbacks, to be perfectly honest. So we'll say it's roughly about sunset as you guys get started.
Oh. We gonna build some sandcastles while we reminisce on how fucked we are?
Well, this isn't exactly the beach day I had planned.
It may not be a bad idea to maybe get a fire going.
The first mate, the halfling Maris, kind of at that Nat, he goes, yeah, I think we can, maybe a few of us can start getting a fire going. Also, we might need a few people to maybe try and dive down and see if there's anything that can be salvaged from the ship. I don't know how long we'll need to be here, but we should try to put up some form of shelter. Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
All right.
What does the weather seem like? Like, is it a tropical environment? Is it?
Yes. It's beautiful, actually. The sun is out. You've got a nice little breeze off of the water, right in that mid 70s range as far as temperature.
That's very
It's beautiful.
Huh.
The water is very clear. Looking at off of the shore, you actually can kind of see through it, kind of see to the bottom.
All right. Shelter. What do we need for that?
I'm thinking we should probably get like, oh, obviously some sticks, maybe like some vine or like, it's not like jungle-ish. It's like just your standard.
Well, why don't you roll me a perception check and take a look at the island around you?
I would definitely like to
Alrighty.
He's gonna. I'm gonna have like a moment where I'm just like, give. I'll be right back. I'm gonna slog in my wet dress somewhere, like by a
Okay.
tree or something, so I can change. I'm actually gonna take off my omnidress and I'm gonna put on
16.
those leathers that I stole from that assassin a while back.
Okay.
Like just
There you go.
the shirt. Yeah, so just like the leather pants and like the button up and just kind of like tuck it in. I got my boots, which are significantly nicer than the pants and the shirt. And then my gloves, which are significantly nicer, but they make me stronger, so I'm gonna keep them on.
Yeah.
Just like a button up tucked into some leather pants. I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, well,
Nothing
that'll
matches
match.
but the stats.
So,
are
so
worth
you
it.
kind of, my image right now is you kind of look like Ciri out of Witcher 3.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
like chic, like Siri chic.
Yeah. Got it.
The best I can do at the moment.
References, by the way. Not that this matters at all, but season 3 they started filming. Just for anybody who cares, just
excited.
throwing that out there. Anyway, back to our D&D session.
Not that any of us are
16 Nat. Yeah, no, like you couldn't tell. 16 Nat. It is definitely like a tropical jungle definite feel. Where you guys are at, it's kind of sparse and open, but you see like further into the island, it's more of like a jungle, like a tropical jungle kind of feel. Definite you know, I'm gonna say maybe a Caribbean.
Okay.
Beachy,
Fantastic.
stereotypical. Okay.
Yeah.
got it. Yeah.
Just for reference.
He's gonna kind of uncertainly come back out to Nat and be like, I guess, lead the way.
You got it. All right. Does anyone else want to go? Do we all want to stick together, or does someone want to stay
Well,
back just
we
in
can leave
case?
someone to dig for or dive down for supplies, and the rest of us can look for. We don't have to go
Hector-
deep into the jungle, do we?
Hector
No.
kind of looks at you, Torin, and goes, I have to dive down there. There's something that I have to grab.
What do you have to get?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can try to get down there.
Okay.
Um,
Like, I don't want to.
no, don't worry about
Yeah.
it. We got this.
All right.
If you think it's worth it.
He's kind of nodding. He goes, I do.
All right.
Growl's
I'm not gonna.
good.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be polite. Like, all right, you're a big boy. Nah, I guess.
Well,
Growl's got any tricks up your sleeve to help us out?
I'm considering a tunnel, but I don't know how long it would take to get out there.
It also only had a short rest, so it's not like we have everything back. We're still pretty tapped, right?
Mostly. And mold earth, I'd like you to explain to me how mold earth will create a tunnel down to what, the ocean floor is what you're looking for, or what? Like,
Yeah, like dig down
Uh-huh.
on land.
how
And
long
then
do you
dig
think
out.
that would take?
That's what I'm saying. That would take too
Yeah, I
long.
don't think that would.
How
know.
exhausted do you think you would be?
No, I think it would cave in behind you because you have a limit on how much. So it would cave in behind you as you went forward.
Physics.
Yeah, physics. That's the thing, right? Physics.
You are more than welcome to try, sir.
No.
I think Tim is done being thwarted by Mulder.
Tim is mad at the game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
George is not allowed to have cantrips the rest of the campaign.
Right.
George has to roll a barbarian next season, next campaign.
Campaign 2, George
No
is not allowed
spells.
any spells.
I actually hope he does a wizard in campaign too. Not gonna
Oh, he'd be
lie,
a
but
great
I don't
wizard.
want to project anything. Anyway.
He'd be an amazing wizard.
Projection is bad.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, Hector, guess we'll try to get down as far as we can.
Torin, I'm gonna say for this, make it an intelligence roll.
All right. 17.
Not bad, not bad. You do know you guys were heading towards this island when the rock was closing distance anyway. You know that just from looking at it and kind of looking at how far away from the island you are, kind of triangulating a little bit, you're kind of like, I think if we swim out there and then dive down, we've got a better chance as far as holding our breath is concerned, you know, and gauging you're roughly, you know, a couple 100 feet off of the shore of the island. You think that there's a good possibility that some of you, the more athletic, we'll say, of the group, those of you who, you know, who are
not gymnasts or nerds.
Yes, yes, we could say that. More athletically inclined could swim out there, and more importantly, hold your breath long enough to maybe dive down and gather possibly some supplies, barrels that didn't crack or bust open, that kind of thing. Maybe there's food or wood to use for shelter, which is the important things to worry about at the moment.
Well,
but you think this can be done?
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty.
If you need a trapeze artist routine done, I'm your gal. Until then, I think you two have got this. And I guess me and Nat can collect stuff.
Okay, so we're splitting the party?
I mean, maybe.
I think we are.
Okay.
We can't help the guys if they're swimming. I mean, we could stand on the shore and watch you guys dive down, Torin, but do you really think, do you think we can help with that? I mean, we're not going to go.
I'm not going to manifest
jungle
that
diving.
Never mind.
We're not going to go jungle diving or anything, right? We're just going to go chop wood on the edge of the forest. Okay, well then, yeah, I got Nat's back. I'm not totally tapped out or anything, so like, I've got some oomph left in me.
Tor's basically back to full. Only thing that I used during the last session was action search, but I did that after a short rest. So Torn's ready to go.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I'll start with you three. If you want to head up this little bit of exploration you guys want to do. Who's leading the way?
Nat.
Yep.
Okay, Nat's leading the way.
Makes sense.
All right, Nat, so what are we doing? Are you just exploring? Are you looking for something in particular?
Well, we're looking for, we are doing a little bit of exploring, but also just looking for stuff to maybe try to build like a shelter. So like pieces of driftwood along the shore, like maybe some strong enough vines to tie together, like long leaves, things like that. You know, your typical, like you're naked and afraid shelter building.
Good reference. I like it.
Is that
all
necessary?
Right.
I mean, I can do that, but is that necessary?
No. I mean,
you're the expert.
Trust me, we do not have to be naked. Although it would be fun, but hey, we're not getting, this is not turning into D&D After Dark.
Hector turns to you and under his breath goes, shit.
I know.
All right. So, Nat, give me an investigation.
With that being said, $11 + 7 is 18.
That is 18. Not hard to find, especially if you sticking to the shoreline and you starting to do a little bit of a track just to see how big this island is. You guys go for several minutes and you see, even with being able to see where you guys swam to shore in the distance, this is a big island. It would take you a long time if you wanted to like encompass and go, completely around the perimeter of it. Things that you notice. First of all, your driftwood, easy to find. There's plenty. It appears that you guys were not the first wreck to come to these shores. So driftwood, not hard to find.
Okay.
The obvious things, you see sporadic shells off several meters from time to time off of the island in the water. You actually see like small pockets of bubbles that come up to the surface of the water, almost like a boiling pot kind of bubble to it, but it's only in little small areas, and it's just something that you catch out of the corner of your eye. On the edge of the jungle, you do see there are some fruit-bearing trees, which could give you an immediate means for food.
I can test them to see if they're poisonous.
I was just about to ask.
Survival check to whoever's doing that.
I'll just go eat one, see if it poisons me.
No.
I take off my periapt, and then I can put it back on if it's poisoning me.
Okay. Is that what you do?
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh boy.
It's a passion fruit.
Ah, look at that. It's kind of like the weird seeds, and I'm like, well, it's food. Kind of looking at it, I'm just like, well, it's food. It's weird food, but it's food.
Hey, food is food.
You actually do find, and there's several different trees of a typical type of like a coconuts, certain type of fruit-bearing trees that give you guys, like I said, it's edible. It's food. You won't starve.
Hey.
And as you do, I'm not going to be there. None of the fruit is poisonous. None of it is hallucinogenic. None of this is.
Good.
Damn it! I wanted to get high.
Right.
Damn it.
We don't need that right now.
Sorry. Sorry. I'll
fun island.
I'll throw trippy shit at you later. This is
Yeah.
just you guys need to live.
Island.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make my own island with blackjack and hookers.
Right.
Can't forget the blow.
No hookers and blow for this party.
What happens in the archipelago stays in the archipelago.
Yep.
That's going to take you guys several hours to kind of gather that, and if you get some help from some of the remaining crew, that'll help. But that will take you several hours to just kind of gather food, any bits of driftwood, anything that you think you could find useful like that. This is just like a basic survival check. This wasn't too difficult, so.
Right.
As we get like all that done too, I'm gonna lay out all my shit to dry over wherever we're making camp, like all my couple books, my cosmetics, just kind of lay it all out to let it dry so it all doesn't get ruined.
Right. Easy enough to do. Corrales, anything?
I would love to be taking a short rest right now. I'm completely tapped out.
Okay. So go ahead and is that going to be after you kind of help with the food gathering and the wood gathering, or are you taking a rest while they're doing all that?
Yeah, can I take a rest while they're doing that?
Okay, it'll take a little longer for that, but yeah, I'll give you can have your short rest in the middle of that. So basically
He earned it.
yeah, Corrales is basically just, sunbathing on the beach, just kind of.
I'm gonna give Corrales
Right.
my
We're on the beach. We're safe.
I'm gonna give Corrales my displacement cloak to kind of lay on, so he has something to kind of make a makeshift bed out of.
Thanks.
And oh, by the way, while you guys are doing all of this, one or two of you, the thought crosses your mind of, I wonder where Taruk is.
Yeah, no, like that's definitely V's got this attitude of like he's kind of, I'll tell Nat, like he's done this before. And he was fine then too.
I know. I don't know. I guess like I know he's gonna be. I know wherever he is, he's gonna be okay. But I just feel better knowing that the big guy was around. That's all.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm not exactly I kind of like go to cut down some vines or some shit. I'm not exactly his favorite person right now, but doesn't mean I want anything bad to happen to him.
No, I know. I know everyone was. Hey, the way I know Taruk though, and wherever he is, I'm sure he's kind of taking his own time to kind of let things stew. You know, like he's probably going through things in his own head. Like maybe I should have reacted to this a little bit better. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten so pissed off about that. Believe it or not,
I don't see that coming from Taruk, to be completely honest.
Well, I've been around Taruk, I think. I've been around Taruk long enough to know that, yes, he is impulsive, cranky, and a little crazy. But I know one thing he doesn't do is hold a grudge. At least when it comes to us. So.
Is it just me and Nat together right now?
Roll a perception check.
8.
Yeah, you're alone.
Did he tell you that he took me on a date?
Really? I think that's so sweet. How did it? And I'm just, you don't have to tell me, but just by reading, by like the way V's kind of hesitating, I'm gonna guess it didn't turn out very well.
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
I'm not just no deception. Like I'm not hiding from that. I'm more caught up in my own.
Gotcha.
Very vulnerable right now.
Oh, where the hell did I put my D20?
That's an important one.
Yes, that's the very important one. Found it.
I've given you 2.
Both were sabotaged and to no effect.
Yeah.
18.
There it is.
Jesus. Yeah. She's like kind of flustered. Weird thing for me. It was fine. I mean, sure. There was nothing. Nat, I was lying about so much, and you all have been so graceful about this, but I mean, I don't blame him for being angry with me, but I think maybe that might, I don't.
If I do think he may have gotten a different, it was almost like 2 different people, like you and then like a character.
Oh yeah, I was playing a character for a while.
And he may have been more hurt because he may have like was enjoying the being around the character more than maybe the actual you.
Oh, you think so?
I'm just taking a guess. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out.
Oh no, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, that makes a lot of sense as to why he's mad.
If I may be, people or anything being around anything on 2 legs is a lot like being around something with 4 legs. They sense. Like it's all about senses. The way they sense the way you are, your personality, their perception of you. Why do you think animals are either like there's no gray area? It's like black or white.
Huh.
And I think Taruk is a lot like a bipedal animal. Nothing's a gray area to him, at least when it comes to us. Like it's either black or white.
Huh. That's the problem, I think. I'm not a very black and white kind of person.
And I think that may be why he's so hurt. But
Why?
No, what's up?
Why aren't you?
Sorry. No, don't be.
I don't mean to mistrust you or anything. It's just I'm having a hard time believing everything's just all right. You're all decent enough sort of people and made some bad choices.
I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, you hit the nail. We've all made choices that we're not proud of. And I think the reason why I'm not as upset, or even like maybe at the beginning I was a little bit, but the way I think about it is the way I don't look at it as like an intent. Like, I mean, you didn't do it to be malicious to us with intention. I mean, you have, like, I guess the easiest way I can say it is you had your reasons for doing what you had to do. I mean, it doesn't make it. I mean, we probably still don't know, and it will probably never make sense to us. But I'm not going to hold it against you. I mean, I have no reason to.
You're a really good friend, aren't you?
I have my moments, I guess.
Well, I appreciate it. I don't know where I'd be without you at the moment, so I'm grateful.
Hey.
I'm gonna try. I don't really know how to be a friend, so I'm gonna the best I can.
Here's the way I see it, babe. I'm just gonna put a hand up to V to like have her stop. When you've been to hell with someone, that's already friend right there.
Well, I can't say I want to go back to hell.
I don't think any of us do, but
I can at least promise.
This might be hard to, and I don't like to ask anybody for anything. Just give it your best, you know?
Well,
and if there's something that you can't say or you have to kind of play close to your chest, I get it. Just whatever you can, just give it your best.
All right. I'll start there, I guess. And just, I want all of you to be there in the morning and to stay safe and to stay here.
Well, that's the reason why we're gonna get this finish getting this stuff and get this shelter built.
Yeah, and I guess we'll go from there.
Yep.
I'll just start with the things I do know, I guess. I know that I want you safe. I want us off this island.
I agree.
I'm not gonna let anything kill you in your sleep. And I don't want to sleep with you. So I guess that's kind of in the middle there, right? Yeah.
Aw, I like to snuggle though. You can ask Torn about that one.
Yeah. Kind of like nudge you in the shoulder really playfully and be like, I mean.
Nah, come on, let's finish getting all this stuff.
All right.
Actually, before we do that, do you mind if I ask you something?
Please.
Do you and Hector, is there something going on?
What?
I mean, I'm just curious.
I kind of go to pull like a fruit off, and I just kind of like yank the whole, and like fruits kind of pop off the tree.
Basically what you see is like she literally just palm crushes this pineapple that's just and she just juice spurts everywhere.
Oh, there went SpongeBob's home.
What makes you ask that?
I don't know, just the way you kind of talk with, like, sometimes I hear the way like you guys talk to one another, like, and I notice you get like kind of smiley around him, and I think it's sweet, it's cute.
I smile around all of you.
There's a difference. There's a difference between a friendly, haha, fake laughy kind of smile, like when Torin tells one of his lame jokes, or when Taruk's just being Taruk. But when Hector's around, I notice like there's almost like a sincerity, like there's something to it. But you don't have to tell me. It's none of my business.
You don't.
I'm sorry I asked.
No, you can ask whatever you'd like. It's just odd that you would ask, because there's not. I mean, he is cute.
I mean,
well, that's not what I was getting at. I mean, sure, so are a lot of people. No. He just, I don't know, he talks to me a lot.
That's fair.
So I talk back. And I say actual words, which is odd.
You two can engage in a conversation, and it would have a meaning.
It
could be a conversation about nothing, but that conversation can still have a meaning to it.
No,
because it's between the two.
Pretty important conversation. Okay, this is gonna sound horrible, but he didn't matter for a long time. And that's, look, he was a skeleton, all right? He found out what I was. It's not like he could turn me in.
Right.
And so that made talking to him easier. And then I don't, he's strange. I don't know.
We're all strange, my friend.
Sure. Yeah, you're not. No, he makes me strange. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
I know there's a particular conversation I do not feel like I need to have with you.
About? Oh, for the love of all Nat! Gotta throw one of the fruits at her. Like grab one of the
I catch it.
Chunk it at your back.
No. Roll for the attack. That's a ranged attack.
Oh, that's an 18.
Does an 18 hit?
Plus 7.
That's a 20. The 25 hits. So you take
passion fruit damage to the passion fruit.
It's okay. It's not bad. It's 2 points of a run by fruiting. It's a drive by fruiting, darling.
Excuse you, Nat. Kind of like throw the fruit at you. And I'm just like, I love people for a living. If anything, I should be giving you and Torin the talk.
Use protection.
No, I mean, sure. I'm sure he's wearing his armor.
It's scaled where it matters.
You're adventurous. I honest to God thought Mina was trying to recruit you into the brothel when we first met. I genuinely thought that. I hope you understand.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. It's
we're all assassins.
What was that? I'm not gonna lie. It's crossed my mind once or twice.
Really?
Actually, when I was even trying to think when all this was said and done, I don't know, I might see if Mina would want some help running the business.
From a logistical side of things, or?
Just wherever.
Just in general.
Just maybe
interesting. You know, I haven't thought one bit about what I would do when this is over.
I have a feeling we still have plenty of time for that. I mean, things change things change hour by hour. So
I mean, at the present moment, we're stranded on this godforsaken island.
But at least there's plenty of fruit.
I mean, is it bold of me to not be overly concerned about being stranded here?
I don't think so.
I mean, we're screwed. We're stone cold screwed at the moment. But, you know, Aphrodite's been pestering me for months, and Eris seems interested, and I don't think we're gonna die on this island. I mean, Taruk might, but
I don't think Taruk would die. I don't think Taruk's gonna die on this island, at least. But
do you think I need to talk to him when we meet back up?
This is just my opinion. You can take it with a grain of sand. I think it would be a good idea. And if he tries to storm off, I will grab him by his little ear and I will force him to sit down. And I'll keep my arrow pointed at his back.
Kind of like put my arm around your shoulder. Thanks.
Not a problem.
Always count on you.
Well, we're stuck. We're here together, so let's get through it.
Indeed. Yep.
As you two continue talking, Corrallos, you feel the shifting of sand not too far away from you as you are just lying back, relaxing. You definitely feel something moving on the sand close to you. I can't hear you, buddy.
Is anybody around me?
As you open your eyes and you look several feet from you, you see a macaw, normal-sized parrot.
Parrot.
It's just looking at you. It's kind of bright, almost as if the sun's kind of in your eyes. It's kind of like you're trying to focus, but you can make out like a bird, definitely parrot, macaw type form. And go ahead and roll me a investigation as you take a better look at this thing.
23.
23. Takes you a minute to focus on it, but you kind of move a little bit so the sun isn't in your eyes, and you find out that the sun is in fact glaring off of the bird. And where feathers should be, you see metal. And where there should be a bird covered in feathers, you see a mechanical parrot just kind of tilting its head, kind of looking at you.
Can I use detect magic for sure?
Cast detect magic.
We just sat down.
Right.
One moment as I bring it up. Why don't you plug some stuff, Cam, while I'm bringing it?
I did all my plugging at the beginning, like repsports.com. And
There you go.
They have a new flavor coming out, White Peach. Available online. Tonight I'm drinking Baja Lime. And it's delicious.
Faint magical aura from it. Definitely looks and appears to be a construct. And you see is this very small macaw, mechanized is the word. Mechanized macaw just kind of caws at you and takes off. And you hear the whirling of gears and everything as the wings flap and it flies off a little further away from you, off into the island.
That's interesting.
That's it.
Okay. What Why is there a bird? What? Okay.
You continue your short rest. Torin, as you, Hector, and several other crew members, let's go ahead for this and just make the first roll in athletic, just a straight athletics roll. Yeah, I'm not gonna go. Ooh.
That's 17.
17 is a good roll. Let me get +8. That's a 23. All right, so between the two of you, Hector beats you out to the point where you guys want to dive down. He's kind of just treading, waiting on you as you kind of come up, and you made good time, but he was quicker. He's like, okay.
And that's how I learned to play the bagpipes.
You're just talking to nobody.
So you've never replaced them?
No, not yet. They're
Okay.
hard to come by.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I don't think there's much to make them out of out here. Like, aren't bagpipes made of, like...
Sheep.
Wood and cloth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll find a new pair eventually.
Okay. Let me know if you see anything shiny. And he goes down. Okay. So you can move half your movement while you're swimming.
Okay.
And you can hold your breath for 1 minute plus your con modifier.
So that's and it's just the con mod. It's not like saving throw, just to be clear.
No, you don't need to worry about saving throws yet.
Well, I say that because con proficiency.
No.
So yeah, just +2.
Yeah. Gotcha. So you got 3 minutes, and I just looked up Hector. I think he also has 3 minutes.
Okay.
So
movement speed.
1 minute +2 for him for con. So as you guys make your way and you swim down, I'm gonna make that investigation between the two of you. So I tell you what, you can roll advantage, or I can roll for him. It's up to you.
I'll take the advantage because then I'm rolling just a straight roll.
Do
Because
it.
I still have the sickness for another day.
Oh, right.
Mm.
Wait,
It didn't affect me as much because I don't cast spells. It just has
Right.
affected all of my damn checks.
I thought it gave you disadvantage on intel, charisma, and wisdom.
It does. You said roll at advantage or straight roll. So I'm taking the advantage, so I'm just rolling flat.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I'm with you.
Yep.
Took a minute.
Calculations flying through the sky.
Right, yeah.
As much as
D&D.
that, 5.
Oh,
5.
Yeah.
God.
You can't see a darn thing. It appears that as clear as the water is, your sense of perception as you guys go down sucks. You can't find the boat. I'm gonna say that costs you a little bit. Make another roll for your perception. This time, I'm gonna let Hector roll his, and you can roll yours.
That's better.
That's cocked.
Sorry.
That's okay.
11.
1 second. I'm doing math. Okay. So you're still kind of getting your bearings, and you're trying to, and you feel like a very deliberate on your shoulder as Hector kind of does one of these and points you down. And you guys do see, in fact, much of the wreck of the Siren's Flame. And you notice that as the ship itself sunk, the two halves basically drifted a little bit apart, and there's this huge gap in between the two where there's a lot of debris and wreckage from the ship. I just thought of something, but you guys didn't remember it, so that's okay. I'll bring it up later. You can. What are you down here looking for?
Torn would probably be looking for either any kind of wood that could be salvaged or any kind of supplies, like if there's crates or barrels or anything of that nature.
Okay, investigation. 9. It's cocked. That gone. That okay. That's better. That's a 21. Interesting. Okay. You, with the help of several other of Ramsey's crew members, you notice as a couple of them find barrels that have apparently been watertight. They haven't busted and haven't. So you see a couple of them trying to swim back up with those. You find a couple scraps of wood and nothing else is really like, you're kind of taking all of this in, looking for something to catch your eye, and it just looks like junk to you. Right. It just, nothing is really like, you can grab a couple scraps of wood and that's all that's really catching you right now. Okay. You do see enough to see Hector swimming down and under into one of the sides of the ship. And he goes and he disappears for a moment or two.
Okay. I will swim a little bit closer to where he went in. Just so,
okay.
Just so I don't have to be right behind him, but just so I don't lose him in case.
Okay. Swimming up a little closer, you almost have one of those moments as he kind of comes back a few moments later and kind of swims up, and you see both of his hands occupied and his arms clasping something very shiny and made of metal. As it appears he is towing his entire set of armor.
Oh, smart boy.
Oh.
Yep.
And he just kind of nods up at you and goes,
yep, and Torn's gonna follow.
And you are roughly, looking at this, you guys are roughly about 60 to 70 feet deep, and you're kind of like, this is, you're going to start stretching that breath. Right. So we're going to see on this trip up. Yep. I'm going to say for the first part, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
All right.
Good call on his part.
Now who?
21.
What'd you get? 21. Nice. I just had a thought.
That bodes well.
Right.
You need to see something here. All of his spells. Sorry, I'm looking up for something for him specifically.
That's okay. I'm very subtly plugging our new sponsor, Drew. As I reach in to get a piece for myself.
I want to try some.
I'll bring some to work tomorrow.
Yeah, bring some to work. I want to try it.
I've got honey glaze and teriyaki.
Honey glaze. There was this jerky shop back home in California, like in this. So there's this highway called the Ortega Highway, and it's just like this insanely dangerous, windy road that goes up this mountain that leads up to the. So it's from the like valley to the beach, basically. Mm. And there was this like random jerky shop in the middle of the mountain, and it sold like ostrich jerky and like gator jerky. It sold like the weirdest jerkies. Yeah, it sold like crazy jerkies. and we used to stop there sometimes to get like salmon jerky and gator jerky and.
Oh,
What's that sound?
I think he lost that when I nerfed him. Okay.
When you nerfed the freaking broken ass paladin.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, you guys continue to start swimming up. You're making very good time. However, you are starting to run out of breath. Go ahead, and if you would, I believe it is a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 11.
You can survive. You said 11?
Yes.
Okay, you're good for the moment. Hector. He's good. So as you guys are coming up, and both of you starting to lose steam a little bit as you're coming up. You're running out of breath, and you're this close to drowning as you guys both, as you come up for that breath. That's deeper than I thought it would be.
Kind of.
And you see, as it appears that some of the other members of Ramsey's crew have already kind of come up, and they're starting to make their way slowly back to the island with a couple barrels and scrap wood and anything that could be salvaged.
Well, I think we found your shiny, and I grabbed a few pieces of wood, not a whole bunch.
This is important to me.
Well, yeah, you being alive is important to all of us.
Yeah, but... Yeah, that. Anyway, let's get out of here. And he starts swimming.
Torn is going to follow right next to him.
There's no conversation over. You guys are...
Oh, yeah, at this point, we're like...
have Nat and I made it over to the group yet, or are we still salvaging?
I was just getting to you. Both of you go ahead and roll me perception checks, if you would.
Okay.
Sure.
Cause why not?
Nat one.
That was a very awkward.
V wanted to handle this so much better than the swap.
This
14.
It was a bit of an awkward conversation that you were having, and you were kind of.
I was so ready. I was so ready to be like, V's got this time. And that one, open it up.
No, Nat.
Yes.
About 40 feet away from where you and V are gathering fruit from a nearby tree is about 30 or 40 feet further inward toward the island, where this jungle is starting to get less sporadic from being, closer to the beach, and it's starting to get a little more dense, a little more greenery. You see a small canine-like creature with its head down.
Okay. Does it look kind of mangy? Does it look like it's been there for a while? Like, is it skinny?
Let's make that right now an investigation check.
Okay.
Normally would be survival, but not in this case.
Okay. All right. So 19 plus my 7 for investigation, that's 26.
Appears to be possibly a fox.
Oh.
Kind of rare to be on a tropical climate, but it appears to be foraging. head buried in the ground.
I'm going to take just a little piece of fruit that we gathered, and I'm going to toss it over towards the little fox.
You see as immediately the head rears up and two glowing red eyes stare back at you. And you hear a mechanical noise of this as this fox rears up and just stares at you. And now that you have a better look at it, it is a fox, but it appears to be covered in bronze, some type of metal. And on the underbelly of it, there's like a lighter coating to it. It is fox colors, or at least what a fox would be normally colored as, except appears to be metal.
Matt, do foxes have red eyes?
No, but do foxes usually have metal for their body?
And you see as it just kind of gets low, kind of crouches a little bit, it is still looking at the two of you.
Ew.
And it shoots off, and you just see it like shimmy step, kind of like juke out, and then shoot off into the underbrush. And you just see this once again. Now that you see it in full movement, you hear mechanical noises as it runs off.
What would I even
further into the jungle
liken that to? A children's toy? Like, have I ever seen anything robotic or wind up or clockwork or anything?
I'm gonna say roll history check.
Oh.
2. No.
Now, what in the holy hells was that? Really? You've got nothing?
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm glad that it decided not to come at us.
It was normal size, by the way. It was the typical size for like a little small, like gray fox, but was mechanical.
Like, we faced off the monsters, but that was just strange.
That wasn't, yeah, that was... I wonder where it went.
Let's not go chasing after it. Maybe regroup.
That's probably a really good idea. See if maybe if the guys made it back to shore.
Oh God,
yeah. And maybe see it, and if they didn't, and if they had been there for a while, maybe they'd see if they had seen anything.
Well, if anything's coming after us, best face it on the open field of the beach, yeah? Not go running into the jungle. Oh God, unless Taruk is in there, which, wow, it'll take the full force of the whole group, but hopefully he could hold out. He could hold out for a little while we recoup.
If Isla could hold out, I'm sure Taruk can.
Not wrong. All right. Kind of take our fruit.
Yeah.
Make our way back to the beach.
Okay.
Good idea. I had my Elmira moment for the night. Mechanical floof.
If it's mechanical, it's not a floof. It's a clunk.
A clunk!
Hey, we can have mechanical floofs. Shout out to shout out
it's
to
a
my
clunk.
hedgehog in the other campaign.
I would have pet the
Love you,
clone.
Dumas.
Nat wants a clonk now!
She's just gonna adopt everything on 4 legs.
I mean, it's a step up from Demon Monkey.
I still want one, damn it.
It's a clonk!
Anyway.
I want to squeeze the clonk!
I'm gonna name it Tarzan, but love it and squeeze it until its little ears fall off.
So basically, that's what you hear, V, is Nat just kind of squealing over the little mechanical fox that she wants to own now. And at that same moment, you see as Hector is the first one back as he starts to come up out of the water, and he has basically his arm in one right hand, and with the sun hitting him from the back, it kind of shadows him a little bit, and you just see the muscular figure of Hector slowly coming up out of the water, very similar to a Bond girl, for those of you who've seen Dr. No and Die Another Day.
some Daniel Craig Casino Royale, just
right out of Casino Royale, just coming out and just kind of shaking. You see the black hair kind of
a scruffy white button up shoved into some leather pants with a couple stab wounds in it. I'm not gonna lie, it's got some holes in it. Arm full of fruit. Her hair looks like shit, and it's like swept into like a gross braid or whatever, and her makeup was just kind of washed off or whatever. She's just staring at him. Passion fruit? Chuck one at
it. There. I'll roll, but
I love it.
2. Oh, what was that for? Is it basically you just hit him right in the head? He was not.
It's like, we found food. I found this. This food. Anyways, we have food.
Thanks to V, we found some food.
Torin comes up right behind him, and this
Torin comes out of the water, and it looks like Godzilla coming out of the ocean. It's like a mini kaiju.
Corrallus, you're frightened for a moment, and then you're like, "Oh, it's Torin! It's Torin!"
What's up?
Throw a Torin of fruit too.
Ow!
Throw one at Torin.
Oh my god!
What did I? Hey, fruit prevents scurvy.
You get the impression she's trying to be helpful because, food.
Yes, food good.
Yeah, and basically, as you've got fruit. Hector went and retrieved his armor. You just see Torin come up like Godzilla. And he's got a couple like dry rotted bits of wood that may or may not even have been from your wreck. It was. You do notice
I'm gonna hand the fruit to Torin and be like, "Here, why don't you hold these? You've got bigger hands."
Yeah, he does.
Shooting at a look.
Torin
you said it, not me.
And the rest of you do notice is several barrels and a few more like bits of driftwood was gathered from those helping you on the beach and the few that swam down to help Torin and Hector. You do have enough wood, hopefully, to make fire. A shelter doesn't look like it's quite in the works yet. You kind of looks like you're a little bit lacking in that department, but some very basics for survival have been found.
I'm glad to see you guys made it back safely.
And right at the tail end, just for the heck of it, you do see as Hector does that that hair flip in the water, the water twirls. Oh, yeah. And he kind of looks at Torin. Yeah, we found stuff.
Yeah.
V just doesn't really know what to do with her hands right now. She's just kind of standing around like, good call, I suppose.
Well, I wanted to get this because I needed it. He just kind of sets it down.
Yeah, he's being weird. I'll inside him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, nat 20 plus 11.
He stopped himself from saying something there, and it had to do with you. You start to wonder if he got it because I need my armor, or it was because I need my armor that she gave me.
Kind of gonna give him like a little smile and just be like, I'm glad you got it back.
Yeah.
Kind of like
as he's like
mess with the shirt I'm wearing, kind of roll the sleeves up. Still have my leather opera gloves on, but I just kind of
I just shake my head, and smile.
Nah, do you want to tell them about our thing we saw?
Yes. Well, we were in the jungly woodsy type of place, and we heard something. Well, V heard something like, I don't know, whatever. We heard something go clink, clink, clink.
That was nice of you. I didn't hear shit.
But anyway,
It looked like
it looked like a fox,
but like a It didn't look like a monster. It looked like it had armor on. It looked like an armored fox.
And it had red eyes. It had red eyes. So help me God, it had red eyes.
Demon fox in the woods, I guess.
An armored demon fox is running wild in the woods.
An armored, yeah, it literally almost at the same time as you say, it's like an armored demon fox.
I don't fucking know. It had red eyes and it looked metal and it looked like a fox.
I don't want to be on this island anymore.
But
this normal jungle creature.
But I don't know. Like it didn't seem like it didn't seem like it was threat. First was, I tossed a piece of fruit to it because I didn't know any better, and of course, because anyway.
At your naturey, is a fox a normal animal to find? This isn't a forest. It's a weird forest, but it's a forest. Are foxes normal here?
Foxes are.
I normally make you ready a survival check, but it's very common sense that a fox is not native to a tropical.
He doesn't fucking know.
No, I was telling Nat. I was gonna make her roll for it. Like Nat, your basic ranger common sense tells you foxes are more for like forests and like a tropical environment for a fox. It was a bit heavy.
If he kind of looks at the jungle and she's like, "This is like a hot forest, so foxes aren't normal."
No.
All right.
So.
Good way to put it.
Huh?
That's a good way to put it. That was Tim that time thinking that was like a hot forest.
That's
about pretty much what a jungle is. A hot forest. I like this.
I like that too.
I like to think Hector's getting a kick out of V knowing nothing about nature.
Okay. But it was, it looked at us with these red eyes, and then it just like junk, like it made like these metallic-y like noises.
A clomping sound. A clonking sound.
Clonking.
If you will.
Okay. So we think it's a demon fox with armor.
Well, no, it was an armored fox and it had red eyes, and I've only seen things with red eyes be monsters or fiends of some kind in my short experience with all of you. So I don't know, armored demon fox.
Torin's gonna take his armor and go, "Did it sound like this?" and move one of the arms
Kinda, but
around.
less squeaky. A little more heavy sounding.
I had to swim to shore. I'm sorry. Anyway, so let's.
She looks at her shitty outfit and back at you. Nobody's judging you, sweetheart.
Oh.
We got no room to. But the strangest thing though is, like I said, I don't think it was threatened by us. Like it was more like intrigued, but it ran off like it was going to go. Like it was going to go somewhere to. The easiest way I can say it is, it looked like it was going to go tell somebody. That.
Oh, good.
Did it speak?
It didn't speak, but. I don't know, like anything with red eyes. I don't know.
Lauren, are you from? Are you woodsy? Do you know? This is not my area of expertise.
I'm pretty good in the woods.
I know foxes are skittish.
Even the weird hot woods.
I've never been to the weird hot woods.
Nor I.
But it's nature.
Well, oh, never mind. He wasn't there for that. Maybe.
Anybody else got anything to add?
I was gonna say.
Krallis, did you see the armored demon fox?
Is Krallis napping on the sand?
No, but
Krallis
it
still
doesn't
asleep, or is he
sound
woken up?
natural. I mean, I saw a bird that I thought looked like metal.
What?
Did it have red eyes?
Like I don't remember. Did it have red eyes?
I don't think.
Not that you noticed,
I don't think you.
but-
I was gonna say
you noticed that
it was.
basically the eyes were definitely mechanical. And if you've ever seen, like, certain birds can like really focus their eyes when they're looking over you. And this one, it was almost like if you've ever seen like a microscope change settings,
Okay.
just when it took a closer look at you and then it backed out. So not really red eyes, but it was certainly a mechanical bird.
Okay, so armored demon fox, mechanical bird.
Somehow related.
It would almost have to be.
Well,
mean-
all good things come in three, so it's inevitable that we're going to run into another mechanical animal of some sort.
Or you might run into the creator.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, maybe.
You hear kind of cutting in, but has been eavesdropping on the entire conversation. Maris kind of cuts in too and goes, in either of your travels, have you seen the captain?
No.
Was he not around?
Last time I saw him, I was keeping a bottle of rum away from him.
Oh
No, haven't seen him.
I honestly don't know the last time I saw the captain.
no. We haven't seen him for a while.
That's not good.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, add
So
another
I
one
guess-
to the rescue mission.
I mean,
yeah.
do you think he got attacked or eaten by something?
No, but it's the second person to go missing. Luckily, he's more intelligent than the first one.
Oh,
Maybe
right.
they're together.
No, I mean,
No, because Ramsey was with us earlier when I was.
yeah, that'd be a bit of a stretch, unless something is snatching us up, in which case that could be a problem.
Just a little one.
The captain didn't go get drunk somewhere, though. Are we sure that's not what's going on?
I mean,
Maris kind of nods his head. He goes, I wouldn't be surprised.
But
Yes,
no one had alcohol on them.
we did.
I
Yeah, we were drinking earlier.
Still
We kept the
convinced.
bottle away from
Warren,
him,
where's your bag of colding?
on me. Looks.
All right,
looks
so he's
down,
not
it's
getting-
tied to his waist.
I would have put it
Anything
past the
we can.
captain to have something on it. Maybe
And
he's
I
just tying one
definitely-
off somewhere.
I definitely put the rest of that bottle away.
I'm more concerned about if something got him, because it could get
Right.
us. I mean, does anyone? We don't have any kind of telepathy that could find him. Shit.
Maris kind of, I hate to ask. Would you mind going to look for him? We'll get the fire started and see what we can do about getting a shelter up.
Sure. And that's great at finding everything.
He takes her cloak off the sand and shakes it out, kind of puts it on. We're gonna go find this guy.
Torn's gonna reset his armor.
Yep.
Yeah, Hector's kind of like, all right, yeah.
We
Starts
got this.
putting his armor on.
Hopefully, he's just somewhere drunk off his ass, rambling about marriage, like he did the last time.
To me,
Off to the
last
side, Torin, as you two are putting your armor on. Can I talk to you about something?
time- Yeah. What's up?
No, you're crooked. What? All right, right shoulder. 1, 2, 3. And he hits on the right side, so I gotta.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
It's a damn saltwater.
They're cute.
You know, I don't even know if I liked Owen, but he made some good points.
How so?
Spent so much of my life owing everybody, you know? Like, felt like the second I was born was in debt to somebody else. So when everything happened with that meeting, I was kind of resentful towards all of it. Like I was being pulled back into something that I wasn't meant for and I wasn't looking for.
Okay.
But maybe, and he's starting to work on his grieves. Maybe it's a chance for me to fix some bad choices I made earlier, you know? And this whole thing with you guys, it feels different than the last time.
Well, how so? Like, do you feel like you weren't super close with the five, like, you know, we are?
Well, we weren't best of friends. We all knew what was required. We knew why we were there. I didn't allow myself to get close to any of them, though. Some of them wanted me to. But it's different with you guys. I
think Owen said something along the lines of like doing the right thing. I think maybe last time you did the right thing because you were supposed to. Like who else is gonna do it? Whereas with us, we're doing the right thing because, well, it's the right thing. We're not taking back Brine because, you know, Brine belongs to Thrandia. We're taking back Brine because it was our home.
Yeah. It's the part that you gotta understand. Elves don't have a home, man. We don't. I mean, we do. But all of this used to belong to my people. Not just this island that I have no idea where we're at, but Thrandia. All of it. And thousands of years ago was the Expansion War, and humans and elves fought over all of it. My people retreated across a different plane of existence and vowed that we wouldn't get involved in Thrandia's affairs because they deserved whatever fate they got.
I mean,
and then all of a sudden, to take that upbringing and my whole identity of I was born to be my half brother's bodyguard, and then to say that it's my responsibility to lead people. It was a lot to take in, and I'm not going to lie, I absolutely resented him for it. I just think that maybe he also had some points too.
Trust me, I don't think anyone here resented him more than I did. Always rambling on about, you know, how much more smarter he was and how...
Oh, he was insufferable.
Everything we did was idiotic and we're going to get everyone killed, but I mean, we just keep... For some sheer luck, we just keep going. We keep making it through. Somehow we keep making ourselves into these weird predicaments, like meeting gods and going to the underworld and fighting demon tigers. I mean, yeah, some things he was right about. Some things he was on the right path about. Maybe not he was headed in the right way, he just wasn't on the right path, you know. But I think, listen, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. Because you've probably, we know that you've been living it a lot longer than me. But
big gap of ignorance in the middle there, but sure.
I think whatever decision you make, you should make for you. Because what would it be? Imagine just us here. If I just randomly decided, follow the Empire 100%, no questions asked. You think I'd ever speak to Nat again after what's going on right now? Or V? Or Ramsey?
Or half of me?
Or half of you? No. I'm making that decision.
Is that weird to say it like that?
I did, kind of, you know. But, you know, I can't just... Granted, I support my people, and I want my people to be safe and happy, but I'm not just gonna dive into a war against all humans just because one human doesn't like people with scales. Also, now I'm thinking about it, I don't think he just likes people who aren't humans, because he also doesn't exactly care for druids.
Seems like he doesn't. He kind of nods. He's like, seems like he doesn't like anyone who challenges his authority.
Yeah, that checks out.
But that aside, I guess what I'm also trying to say is that being with the group the first time didn't work out, but I feel like this time it's not just the choices, it's also that I'm a better person because of the rest of you. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
It's not that I'm doing it for any of you. I think you're to blame, actually.
I think that makes sense.
Like, I really think that I'm a better person being with you guys. All of you, the group, as a whole.
Can I, just for shits and giggles, can I roll an insight on that one?
Yeah.
I know it won't be high, but I want to.
Such a dork.
I want to try.
8.
Yeah, 8.
He's tough to read, man.
Okay. Not reading.
He's a bit of a.
Just see if I could pick up on anything.
I mean, he's obviously being a little awkward. You just can't really pick up why.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense. I think the group makes us all better. When we met Corellos, he was making shady deals to creepy gods, and I wasn't exactly the pillar of society. And then we met Nat, and we met V, Taruk, who was just a giant ball of rage, and now he's just. Well, no, he's still a giant ball of rage. That one's a work in progress, but Corrales is better. I'm better. I think even V's a little bit better.
You think?
She's trying to be honest with people. That's generally a good start. Or at least she keeps saying she's being honest with people, which is another thing that pissed me off about Owen. He kept telling me, I never lied to you, which is the most untrustworthy thing to tell someone. I'm not I'm not lying. Of course you're gonna tell me you're not lying. But no, I think she's better. Or at least she's trying. Trying is the
V breaks a nail off camera. Fucking shit! God! Oh. I'm fine. I'm fine.
The halfling. If you're trying to crack the coconut, this is the best way. If you try,
I can crack a fucking coconut. I can punch through a man's chest with my fist. Fuck off.
Okay, fine.
V, what did I say about playing nice?
Yeah, she's trying.
Just
Yes, she is.
That's all we can do. Just try.
Yeah.
Speaking of trying, let's try to find Ramsey and our giant wolfy friend before he starts a rampage through the jungle.
Am I supposed to look for demon foxes too, or are those secondary on the list? He kind of slings his sword over his shoulder.
I want V to hear that so bad. I didn't say it was a demon fox. I said I was putting
I don't
things
think we should
together
be
that
looking
made sense.
for demon foxes, like searching. But if you see a demon fox,
You know, like far off cultures, I've heard of demon foxes,
Really?
like multiple tails. Like that's
cool.
it's just something I've heard of once or twice.
did this one have scales or was it furry?
If it's
But
a
like
fox,
metal
it would have
scales,
fur.
like armor scales. It had fox armor. It had fox armor and red eyes.
I
Think
still
it
would have
has
had it.
scaled armor? That would be cool.
I mean,
Anyway, we should go find
make armor
Ramsey.
for anything.
Yeah, we focus. Yeah, let's go find the captain, or else his wife's
Okay.
gonna be after us.
Oh yeah.
He has a wife?
That's a long story, V. I'll catch you up while we're searching.
Yeah.
Go ahead and this particular time, I'm gonna say roll me perception checks.
All of us?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Right before we start, Torn
Uh-huh.
would like to
Ooh.
pull V back a little bit.
Well, V got a 9 on her perception check, so she's just sort of like, she stumbles in the sand and picks up the rear of the group because she's kind of trying to slog through the
Okay,
sand.
so yeah, Torin, you basically see is V's kind of
Even at disadvantage, Torn rolled a 17.
V being so graceful
23,
has
bitch.
never dealt with sand before. And
yeah.
she's wearing her slightly heeled boots. So
Right. Yeah, you're kind of getting that. Yeah,
not
you're kind of
stilettos or anything, but they're dressy boots. and
you're
she's
getting that
slogging
like
through it.
newborn deer walk kind of with it. You're like,
Oh, do I know that feeling?
Catch Torin. kind of
yeah, you can, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so
sorry.
she kind of grabs onto you just for stability.
No worries.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Yeah. You said you saw Ramsey's drunk?
I'm sorry?
You said that you saw Ramsey drunk the other night.
Oh, sure. The other night, after, before Owen died.
Right.
After the first problem we had, yeah. Yes, I went down below. He was
Shit.
not in a good way. What of it?
Well, maybe I also saw him drunk.
He's a pirate. I can't imagine it's a
Drunk
Strange
in a
birds.
bar is one thing. Drunk and having your room ripped to shreds like you just got in a fist fight with yourself is another. Trust me, I enjoy an ale as the rest of them, but it looked like he went 10 rounds with himself.
He didn't seem to be. What's this about a wife? I can't imagine that's easy on a sailor to be away from a loved one.
Oh no, not that kind of wife. Like a
Oh.
like a weird forced relationship that he doesn't want to be a part of, that he can't get out of.
What?
Yeah. Emphasis on forced.
Okay.
I don't know the detail. Literally, I can't remember. I don't think he gave us details outside of he's just stuck in his marriage, correct?
No, but you
Okay.
guys got information back on Athena's island.
You got a little bit. I think Nat has the most to go with as far as information on that front. But you specifically, you know what he told you on the beach?
Yeah.
He
was drunk and ranting about trying to get out of his marriage,
No, I mean,
but he didn't.
back at the shrine. He wasn't drunk. He was
shrine.
desperate.
You guys saw his wife, didn't you?
For a moment. It was a brief glimpse.
It was there. She was gone.
Yes.
As you're gonna say, because I don't think he explained to Torin.
No,
that
but
it's
you-
a patron.
No, but you would say that it was like an entity. It's not a person.
No, it's definitely he knows that much, but I was making sure that
Okay.
I know, but I'm making sure that Torin doesn't connect the dots on accident. Okay. No, he's kind of forced in this marriage with like this magic sea lady. Apparently he does not like her and they don't get along, and he really wants to break that off. It's not going well though. So
Considering we have our own individual who's trying to break off a relationship with an odd magic entity, I would imagine we can relate, or at least one of us can.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I don't mean to derail us. You all got attacked again by another. It was mentioned during the meeting.
Yeah,
Another monster came for Kralos.
There was like a chain ghost on the ship when we were sailing to the Athena shrines.
So we have two entities with it. We have two individuals with us being stalked by magical entities. One of them's married to one.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. But yeah, he was ranting and raving about that, and I
didn't stick around to play babysitter, so I don't have much more information.
I tried to tell him we'd help. I don't know how much of it he retained. I would like to help him, but
hopefully he didn't just get himself dead. Hopefully he's somewhere nearby.
I hope not. I hope he's not dead, and I hope he's not drunk. One of those is worse than the other.
Well, drunk I can handle. All right. Well,
Nat.
now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
But yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. That's why I didn't offer him that bottle earlier, because
Good call.
yeah.
I can't imagine anything about this is going to be easy, but we'll do what we can. I promise I'll be of more use than the swamp. I'm trying.
1 foot then the other. Don't try to go at the same time. You'll lose your footing.
Would you believe I've never walked on a beach?
I believe it.
Onward.
Sorry, all I was gonna add was that Nat, Hector kind of fell in with you at the front.
Okay.
And is while you guys are kind of perceiving your way through the jungle, Hector kind of using his blade to kind of lazily kind of cut any low hanging vines or branches that are in you guys' way, just kind of clearing the way a little bit for you. Nat, can I talk to you about something?
Me? Sure.
He's kind of absent-mindedly cutting away underbrush, making a path for you guys.
Yeah, sure. What's on your mind?
Did you find it hard to talk to Torin at first?
You mean like about how we felt about one another?
Yeah, not like now, because you guys can communicate well now, right? I was kind of thinking like when you first got talking about that kind of thing.
Well, at first it was a little difficult. just because you just never were sure like how things were going to be reciprocated.
Okay.
And then one night we decided one night just some things gonna happen, and we just take a shot from there.
Well, deception check. No. That's roughly how it went. Yeah.
The truth, so.
And the fireplace.
Okay. He just kind of he's listening. Okay. I was just curious. No reason.
Can I insight him?
Yeah.
I mean, all right. Let me see here. $19 + 4, so 23.
He's got a +4 as well, but he rolled a 5.
Oh.
So that's a 9. Yeah, he's definitely being evasive about certain things.
Was there someone that kind of caught your attention?
Oh. He tries to avoid eye contact with you as he kind of really not too much to actually chop out of the way, but he's looking for something.
Looking for something to chop.
There.
I just look at him and I just wait as we walk, and I just slowly fold my arms and just smile. It's none of my business, but if you're okay with me just offering a little bit of advice, just do it. Because you never know. And it might be, it could possibly be reciprocated in return. And if it happens to be that it's not, at least you don't have to torment yourself not knowing. That's my advice. You can take it with a grain of sand if you would like, but I like you, Hector. I think I've been around you long enough now to know you're a pretty good guy.
Trying.
We all are. We're all trying our best. V is especially trying our best. So be patient with her.
Thanks.
No worries. Oh, low branch.
Ow. Ducks under.
Sorry, Hector. I told you we're all trying.
Me too.
You said it too late on purpose, didn't you?
Son of a bitch.
Hector will remember that.
I know, probably.
As you guys keep going, you do, as you guys head a little deeper into the jungle, you do hear the sounds of jungle. You hear the far off cawing of birds, rustling in the underbrush. There's definitely appears to be, or at least sounds like, wildlife on this island. You haven't seen. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was gonna ask, am I able to identify any of the animal sounds? I guess.
For that, let's go ahead and do a survival check.
Okay. So survival, I'm up. Let's see what I'm on. +8.
ranger, you should have a decent survival.
I do. I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
It's kind of your bread and butter.
15.
15, not bad. You
Yeah.
actually do. This time you actually hear the we'll call it the chattering, and what it sounds like, a little far away from you, but it sounds like possible chimp, monkey type. You hear off in the distance, woo, 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 woo. Do you follow it?
The Alara in me wants to follow it, but I'm going to not follow it.
Okay.
Can I try to like see if maybe I can hear like the mechanical demon fox again? Like if I hear
You
any
definitely
people-
you didn't say that you were following the trail of the mechanical
fox.
demon fox,
Right.
so you were just
Yeah,
as
we
of
kinda
just
wanna-
listening for any kind of.
yeah,
Gotcha.
okay. I was gonna say if you're specifically trying to pick up the demon fox's trail, I would say do a survival roll at disadvantage.
Okay. No, we're not looking for true demon fox. I was just trying to see if like maybe
She's
like
just
as I
trying
was
to see if she can
identifying.
hear the sound of gears grinding through the forest.
Yes.
No, the only thing that you hear immediately right now is the sound of like I said, maybe an ape, chimp, monkey.
Okay.
Tough to tell. And it's not a deep. It's not like deep enough for to be like a larger ape. It would be a small,
It'd be
more of a higher pitch.
An itty. An itty.
Ape strung together.
Now, if you're saying specifically, if you're just listening for the sound of mechanical noises,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Perception.
Okay. I swear I should have all these memorized by now.
Good luck.
13.
13. You can't make out mechanical noises, but the further you go, the louder that
The chimp.
the chimp noises are.
Okay. Do I know with my animal knowledge? Do I know anything about chimps?
Roll me survival at the disadvantage.
All right. $12 plus 8 is a dirty 20.
That's dirty 20.
Yep. 11.
Oof.
Oh, all right, 11.
Ouch.
Thrandia is not home to many apes, or chimps. You don't know much about them.
Okay.
You've read about them. You know that the smaller ones usually stick to treetops, but beyond that, just that kind of passing knowledge.
Okay. All right. I'll let the party know that I hear monkey ahead of us.
At this point, I would say all of you hear this at this point.
Okay.
It's starting, the sound's starting to carry, and it's like a high pitch, like woo, 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 woo.
That's an animal?
Yeah, that's a monkey.
It is really starting to bother me how little I know about just what the fuck is in the world.
Stick with us, my friend. We have such things to show you.
Chuck it. I
It's
chuck it in the
bothering-
passion fruit.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, yeah, you still have one on you?
This is my
Plus
nap
3.
chucking fruit.
He's still got his blade kind of like draped over the back of his shoulder, just kind of like, but Hector kind of stops. That doesn't sound like an animal to me.
No?
Armored demon.
He kind of
monkey?
looks at you. Nat. He goes, That. And then you hear it again. Ho, ho, ho!
That's really high pitched. You're not thinking
Just
what I'm thinking,
he's
are
just
you?
looking at you. He's like, just go with me on this.
Definitely. I
want to check out the noise.
Okay.
Oh, well, all right.
I have your back.
All right, and he actually kind of getting a little more serious. He pulls his sword out and kind of starts actually, if there's anything in you guys' way, he's chopping it, not out of boredom, but to actually clear a path. And as you guys keep going in deeper into the jungle, you hear it as it gets louder and louder. This whoo, 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 and you guys get to a clearing, and what you see is up in a tree, the captain.
Ah, there it is.
And up in the tree, you see him hooting at what apparently is a mechanical monkey on the end of a branch, and like he's trying to climb out to it and make chimp noises at it.
Does he look drunk?
Perception check.
18.
11.
He does not look very steady on that branch.
Ah.
Oh,
And
How
you
high
just
up?
see,
How high up is
Whoo!
the branch?
whoo, and he's just making call noises at this, and you just see as it is in fact a mechanical chimp that's just kind of dangling on the end of the branch, that's just kind of looking at him, making a couple noises at him, but it's just kind of like observing him. Almost, if a machine could be quizzical, it doesn't understand what this human's doing.
Hey,
What?
Hey, nature friends. Kind of look between Nat and Hector. Maybe that's just what animals look like on this island.
How high up is he?
High up, about 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Torn is immediately going to put the shield and Chaos Star back and get underneath the branch because he doesn't see this going well.
Okay.
Captain,
Just-
what in the nine hells are you doing?
This isn't gonna end well. I'll catch him if he falls. Maybe.
You see as he looks, my friend, whoa! And he goes and he tries to hang on to the branch. He is now doing one of these, hanging on to the top of it, dangling, kind of like, I seem to be in a predicament.
I'm gonna pull out a throwing dagger. Do you need help getting down?
No, I can fly.
Wait, what?
How did you get up there in the first place, Captain? If you
I
can fly.
chased the shiny monkey.
That sounds like a euphemism for heroin.
That sounds like
Yes.
a euphemism
For Thurandian
rum.
heroin.
Thurandian heroin. Yes.
Chasing the
That's
shiny
what I'm gonna
monkey.
get. That is what I'm calling getting drunk on rum for the rest of my life. Chasing the silver monkey.
The shrine of the
chased
silver
the
monkey.
shiny monkey. And you see as he's, while dangling, he's trying to move his hand to try to reach out and grab the monkey. Just kind of, I can't reach him.
No, I'm curious. Did the monkey do something to you?
Oh, he called me he made fun of me.
Aw, I'm
Poor
sorry,
Just
Captain.
standing there, all high and mighty. He's just
I
hanging.
need to be serious to catch him. Like...
How far from the trunk of the tree is he?
I said roughly about 30 feet in the air.
No, I'm.
Oh, from the trunk?
Yes.
15, about 15 feet that way.
Fantastic. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the branch close to the trunk.
Okay, roll.
Oh God.
Oh dear God.
Wait, how big is the branch? Is it like?
Diameter? About like that.
Okay. So if it lands on Torn, it's not gonna crush him because he tried to catch Ramsey on his way down.
It hurt.
It'll
but
hurt,
it-
but it ain't gonna. Just
It wouldn't
be like,
kill you.
Get it
Yeah.
off me!
Yeah, it hurt, but it wouldn't kill you.
Okay.
26 and 19.
Ooh.
At the risk
Both of those hit. Roll damage.
At the risk of Ramsey dying from the fall, Torn will stay underneath to catch him.
Okay.
11.
Oh, Ramsey. You're the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes,
Um,
he is.
How much HP does a tree have?
What's the HP?
I'm
of
actually not looking. I'm just looking at something else.
What's the HP
um,
of hot? What's the HP of hot forest tree?
Sorry, it's 18. I forgot my ring.
You're good.
It's okay. Episode 2, I made him look up the HP of a boat. The HP and the armor class of a boat.
You too, eh?
He was
I forgot about that. I gave him great
Fought in
weapons.
this game.
he was
Learning things about a character sheet I did a year or two ago. All right.
Tim wasn't ready for me to ask a dumb question.
What did you got? Sorry, I'm doing the damage for him. What'd you got, Torn?
I was talking about in episode 2 when Torn shot the boat. I was like, you weren't ready
Oh,
that
yeah,
time
yeah.
for me to ask a dumb
Oh no,
question.
absolutely. With the amount of damage that you do, 2 Eldritch Blasts, and the limb gives way. You don't blast it perfectly, as you guys know. When you're cutting a limb, it doesn't cut all the way. It
Mhm.
swings down. So there it goes. You are Torn. I'm gonna say dexterity save.
Oh no.
No.
Dex save. We've got 12.
Good. You take. Oh wow, that was almost max damage. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good Lord.
Oh
As
my
you-
god. Yeah.
You take this branch to the face.
Just
Ooh.
Just like I said, if you guys have ever like cut a limb and it only cuts partial, that thing will swing down with its weight. And if anybody's done that, you usually got to worry about it hitting the ladder that you're on.
Oh,
In your case,
jeez.
I am
standing
the
right
ladder.
under it, whack, and you just take right to the snout. I'm just gonna say that was
Ooh.
one of those.
Just,
Yeah,
Oh, like
That
one of those
was-
Marsha. Oh, my nose.
Yeah, that was 3d6. It was almost max damage. 2 6s and a
Did
5.
he catch Ramsey or?
Ramsey is falling because
Ramsey's falling. Okay.
the way it came down. He will take. Ouch. 14 points of bludgeoning damage as he basically pulls an Ace Ventura as he's still onto the onto that, or a George of the Jungle, and just boom, right into the side of the tree.
I'm gonna nudge Nat with my elbow and just go, "You get the idiot. I'll get Torn."
And you just see
Fair
he's
enough.
now basically got the tree and he's just slowly sliding down.
You can cast Cure Wounds, right, Nat?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you like an exasperated look and be like, "I'll get Torn. You get the idiot."
I will gladly take care of the captain. Take care of my
That-
scales.
I'm
Was
gonna give-
unfortunate, but it was fun.
I'm glad you had fun, Captain. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
His breath reeks of alcohol.
Oof.
damn it,
Torin, I kind of give you an
God.
apologetic look, and then I give you a little peck on the nose and heal you up for 9 points.
Hey, look at that.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Down on the ground, what appears to be almost laughing at both Torin and the captain is this mechanical chimp that's just kind of.
Oh. I'm gonna look at Hector and be like, "Well, that's what it looked like, but a fox."
And he kind of looks at it. He goes, "Okay,
Aw,
so
that's not
mechanical-
an armored demon fox. I feel gypped.
yeah, I think it's just mechanical." He just kind of looks at it, and you see as the monkey is just kind of looking up at him.
It's not natural, right? That's not just what this animal looks like.
Not quite.
It just kind of scampers up, looks at Hector for a little bit, kind of scampers over to the side, looks up at
Have we seen any animals that don't look mechanical? Maybe that's just what they look like here.
Corrales, it starts climbing up your leg, going up and perches up on top of your shoulder.
Oh, I think it likes you.
Oh, that's adorable.
What do mechanical Hector? What do mechanical animals like?
Torn wants to poke it.
Do you poke it?
I poke Hector and ask him what mechanical animals like.
Poke it like the arm.
No, he's kind of shaking his head. He's like, I don't know. I've never seen a mechanical animal before.
Okay, all right, great. I'm glad we're on the same page.
This is not normal.
Okay, as long as we've established that, I suppose.
Yeah.
He kind of. The only thing I can think of is he.
So Corrales, he kind of is on your right shoulder and then kind of scampers over and comes over to the left shoulder.
I mean, is it at least? Is this what monkeys act? Is this what this animal acts like? It's imitating the actual animal, right?
Yes. It just for you guys' reference, it is absolutely
these
all of the mannerisms of a normal monkey. It's just mechanical.
Why would it?
Now that you guys and this thing is like perched on Corrales' shoulder, and you all have a really good look at the creature. I'm gonna say go ahead and give me an investigation.
All of us?
Yeah, I would say everybody. Yes.
Everybody.
12.
9.
I don't even think V knows what a normal monkey looks like.
22.
Me too. Corrales? 13. Nat.
Yes.
You're just looking at it. The metal that is, we'll say, simulating the fur, shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
The metal coating on this is very similar to the fox. Brass, bronze, copper, some type of. It's not gold, but it's some type of metal. A brownish metal, reddish metal.
I wonder if it was built here, like on the island.
A human or something had to make it, right? You said this isn't natural, Hector, so someone made this thing?
Yeah, Hector kind of nods. He goes, I don't know much, but I know that that's not natural. That's made.
Torn wants to
Corrales, is it magical?
Torn wants to put his arm up to Corrales' shoulder to see if it'll climb on his forearm.
I'm gonna ask Corrales if it's magical.
I'll use detect magic.
Faint magical essence, the same as the bird that you saw. Torin, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of what this would be. Normally would be an animal handling check.
But it's not exactly an animal.
It's not.
Persuasion.
I'm gonna say, yeah, no, it's gonna be. I'm gonna make it simpler than that. Give me a D20 plus your charisma modifier.
Hey, Cha.
16.
What's that?
16.
Hey.
16. The monkey kind of like recoils a little bit, almost like it's hiding behind Corrales' horn, and then uses the horn to kind of swing over onto your arm.
Yeah.
It's a little clunker.
And now he's kind of like very similar to what it just saw Ramsey do. It's doing this on your arm, holding on to it and kind of dangling from your arm.
Torrin's doing this so it swings a little bit more.
And you just hear from the ground, "Don't taunt me, you little ass."
Captain, shut up.
It's okay, Captain.
It's not. Be quiet. Huh.
Excuse you.
Fine.
I want to name it.
We can't name it. We can't name it because it doesn't belong to us.
It doesn't look like it's meaning us any harm. So someone on this island built this thing. So there's someone. We're not alone here. We know that for sure.
No.
I don't think traipsing through the forest is a good idea because if anything is going to come out and fight us, they can do it on the beach in the open where we have battleground.
Right.
Am I wrong in thinking that?
I don't think so.
It starts doing gymnastics on your arm where he wraps his legs around it and then dangles upside down from your arm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, just for shit. I want to do a handstand.
Messing with it like a kid with a new toy.
I kind of want to do a handstand in front of it and see what it does. Like I'm kind of curious and give it like a do like a gymnastics handstand.
Okay, do an acrobatics check.
Soft 20.
Soft
21.
20. Yeah, easy. You just immediately just start doing a handstand. The monkey kind of,
Like one-handed.
while it's hanging, and then it drops off of Torin's arm and lands on its 2 arms, and it's doing a handstand.
Oh my
Huh.
gosh, how precious.
I kind of like do like a one-handed, and then I kind of like, do actual monkeys do this? Or just mechanical ones? Or is this what monkeys do?
Sure. It's
Hector,
definitely.
is this what monkeys do? It's acting like an animal. Yeah, I kind of plop in front of it and cross my legs. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
It kind of scratches its head for a second as it rights itself, and then goes and plops down on the ground and kind of looks at you.
Does it?
I look at the captain. As captain, when you were trying to
You see he's got a flask in his hand, and he's kind of like, he's still laying flat on the ground, but he's like shaking it, and just, it's empty. He's like,
Ah, that explains it.
Well, the poor man did just lose a lot. I can't blame, as irritating as he's being, I can't blame him. Did he wait, where did he throw the flask?
He just threw it like up, and it just landed on the ground off to the side.
I wanted to catch it and give it to the monkey. See what the monkey did with it.
Anyway, as captain, when you were talking to the monkey, did it act like it understood you? Like,
I mean, maybe.
Monkey, do you understand words?
It's just sitting there looking at you, and looks over at Nat.
I'm gonna look at you guys. Well, now I feel foolish.
That's when it responds. Yes, I do. Shit.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna kind of like
Looks
rub
at
my
you.
finger
Don't go to
and,
sleep. No.
It
I
just hits you
hate
with
to say it, but this thing's
affirmative.
kind of
I can
interesting.
Communicate.
It's not trying to kill us, and I
No.
find it kind of fascinating and interesting, actually.
Roll a perception check, everybody.
Perception.
everybody in the club getting
Fucking
tipped.
3, so that's a
3.
9.
You're still
Dude.
playing with the monkey.
Very interested in
13.
this monkey.
13.
At
It
one.
kind of reminds me
14.
of a Tinker Toy.
You're fixated by this mechanical monkey, Corellis.
Sort of reminds me of those Tinker Toys that wind up and, they're really expensive.
In a way.
Sort of reminds me of those Tinker
Oh.
Toys.
He's short symbols, though.
With I'm a patty cake with it and see if it'll do it.
Just kind of watches you for a second, and then starts trying to match your.
What are these? Just fat? What are you?
What was that perception check now?
14.
14. Okay, so you and Torin both notice this as mid patty cake, the monkey stops and abruptly, and then skitters off and goes into the underbrush.
That's not good when normal animals do, correct?
Correct.
You just see as Hector pulls his sword. No, it's not.
Yep. Torn, shield, claw bash, or chaos. Stone in hand.
Nat, you and
Guy with
Torin notice as what appears to be a flock of birds release out of the canopy and go up into the air,
Oh no.
heading the same
no.
direction as the monkey,
Oh no.
which is further to the center of the island.
I don't like
Did
this.
we hear something, or did we just see them going that way?
You
Like,
know
Did we
from
hear
your
something over here that scared them that way, or they just all headed that way?
you did not hear anything.
Okay.
What you did notice upon your very quick route to this island was near the back of the island was an active volcano.
Right.
You just saw
That's
all
right.
of the mechanical animals Head towards it. Not away from it. Towards it.
Oh, this is not good.
whatever.
Which
We're operating on the assumption we're on this island with something that made these.
and Nat, that would make sense for you and for Hector, that if the volcano was in danger of erupting, the animals
they would be going away.
They'd go.
They wouldn't be heading towards it. They'd be going away.
Anyone else thinking dinner bell?
Oh, that's a thought.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem like they eat.
Well, not literally. I'm saying like a dinner bell. You ring the bell, everything's gonna go that way.
You mean like a recall of some
Who ring
kind?
the bell?
Well, they're clearly some
What
kind
ring
of
the bell? Is there a bell?
whatever made them. So the idea is, do we want to go back to our campsite where we're relatively not safe, but we have an area we understand, and wait for them to find us?
I think that would probably be the best idea now that we found the captain. At least get him back.
Oh God, that's right.
You guys look, Hector already has him over his shoulder. Torin and Nat,
Yes.
you two get survival checks.
Okay.
That one. Did disadvantage. One more day. After
16.
this long rest, I should
16. Nat, you hear noise and loud mechanical noises along with the felling of brushes and trees.
I arm up and I just point my arrow towards wherever the noise is coming from.
Hector puts his arm on you and says, "Screw that, run!" And goes.
I guess we're running.
I guess we're running.
He heads further to where the animals were. It basically yells, "Always follow the rats!"
Oh,
Fair enough.
sure. Okay, I'm following. Is
At that, Torn's gonna put all his stuff on his back and he's gonna lift up Corrales and start taking off following Hector.
Can I get
I know,
in the trees and try to see above us and see if anything is following or what felled the trees if I get up high enough?
All right. I'll make you do an acrobatics check to see if you can parkour up into the canopy.
Okay, I'm gonna put the hood up on my cloak so it bamps around. That's a 19.
19. Easy enough to do. Literally just out of an action movie, you find a kind of like a sideways growing tree that kind of assists you on this kind of like.
I'm gonna call to
running
you
up
guys as I run up. I'm gonna say, keep
Yeah.
running. I'm gonna see if I can find anything, and I'm gonna run up the tree.
Perception check while you're up in the canopy.
16.
16. Not heading towards you, heading actually off further to the south. That would be southwest, away from you. You see several trees being knocked kind of askew. You see kind of like a separation in the jungle foliage. You can't get an exact look on what it is. Something roughly Taruk height. So roughly about 8 feet off the ground, 9 feet off the ground, as far as where the top of it is. Because you see the size of the trees that it's kind of knocking askew and creating a path. You see the outer coating, which looks similar to this brassish, bronzish, metallic body. And you catch a few glimpses of it as it's heading off into the other direction. As it's heading away, you hear a noise that is familiar to you. It is bull-like, but it's different. It sounds like a minotaur in an empty box.
Oh.
off into the distance.
Holy crap. All right. Yeah, if I have to step in the wind, I will, but I'm going to catch up to the group.
Yeah, easy enough to do with Step of the Wind as you guys come up and you see a gnat as you and Hector are kind of at the front. You come up and there's a pathway and a clearing that veers off, one to the center of the island, one off to more of the northeast of the island. And this is literally the only real opening or pathway that you've seen this entire trip. Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Does the Northway take us back to our camp?
No.
So the way it was, all right. Well, when I get to you guys, yeah, I'll tell you guys. It's roughly 8 feet tall, going away from us, headed south. You're gonna think I'm insane. Mechanical Minotaur.
Mechanical Minotaur. What?
It was similar.
Similar-ish. That's the best thing I can liken it to. I don't think that's what it was.
It was, like I said, it was a bull noise. It wasn't organic.
Yeah.
It was
mechanical, and the only thing I've heard is similar to it.
I mean, it's not the strangest Minotaur thing we've ever fought, so.
True. Try not to fight anything right now, so.
No, I'm more focused on getting the purple one out of danger.
Which was our camp? The way it was going south.
Your camp is further to the south of the island. It was going kind of in that direction. It was kind of going southeast, where your camp is kind of south on the island.
It's not making a beeline. It's just kind of headed that way.
It's veering.
It didn't appear to be hunting anything. It was just a bull in a china shop going that way.
It didn't. Yeah, so like it didn't seem like it was. It didn't seem like it was pursuing us or coming after us. It just seemed like it was. I'm not saying we're out of the danger yet. I'm just saying it doesn't seem like it was charging us or anything.
Well, you guys have come open to this clearing, and there's two basic pathways in the jungle. There's one going off to the right. There's one going off to the left. The one to the left leads to more of the central part of the island towards the volcano. The pathway to the right leads to further kind of north east in the island.
All the animals went towards the volcano, yes?
Yes. You go towards Dangerous Volcano? Or
said it wasn't dangerous quite right now.
Not dangerous yet. Torn yells from the back.
What do you guys do?
I start to lean us towards left.
Okay, so you head on the left pathway towards the center of the island, towards the volcano where you saw, and you are now as you are up in the treetops, you are noticing, and it doesn't even take perception checks now. You are seeing mechanical squirrels. You are seeing small mechanical birds that are keeping at the tree line, all heading towards the center of the island, the same direction that you guys are going. And you're getting a good chance to look at a lot of these. They all have similar designs. There's this brass-like brownish metallic coating to them, but they're all different types of animals: birds, chipmunks, squirrels, small wildlife, but they're mechanical.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna kind of come down from the trees and be like, every animal is mechanical. Just how long would it take for someone to make all of these? It's an entire island full of mechanical.
As you guys are running, Torin, a mechanical deer, literally gallops past you and passes you and cuts off.
Hector, are deer native to the hot jungle?
Not mechanical ones. And he's just like, as he's got Ramsey on his shoulder. What is this place?
That's a good question. What's weirding me out?
I know it doesn't have a name.
V is running, and she's good at cardio. Actually, she's got some damn good cardio. What I find, damn good cardio. But no, freaking what I find almost disturbing is that they're not attacking us. And I know I shouldn't lick a gift horse in the mouth, but they seem relatively docile. And that's strange.
At this point, yeah, kind of.
I'd
I
almost
don't know,
rather...
I always appreciate something that's not trying to kill us.
Sure, but at least that's something we can understand.
Right.
That's hauntingly terrified for answers that won't come.
I guess
Speaking
you're
of
right.
answers that won't come, where the fuck are we running to?
The
Where's the
deeper
volcano?
and deeper you go into the jungle,
Oh, this is exactly what we shouldn't be doing.
the more obvious it is that you are heading directly towards the volcano. And the closer and closer you get, you do notice as the jungle kind of starts to thin out. And as you come up to the we'll call it the foot of the volcano, you see as the jungle canopy breaks into an opening around it. And you see that there are several caves all leading under the volcano. And you see as all these different types of mechanical wildlife are darting into the volcano. You see deer, all different types of birds. You see a couple tortoises that are moving very quickly as tortoises
Now,
go.
that's not natural.
Going all these different types of wildlife. Some would be native to a tropical island, some would be not. And all of these creatures are going into these small caves that lead underneath this volcano.
Oh, that's a whole lot of bad decision right there.
And basically you all go "Arr!" as you stop at the foot of this volcano and you see this, and it is literally a menagerie of mechanical animals that are all going underneath into these caves further into the mountain, into the volcano.
So they're either running from some threat, in which case it would be smart to follow, is what I'm understanding, or they're being called, as Hector said, or as Torrin said, they're being called back by whatever made them, and that's a whole lot of bad news. So we can leave or we can follow. I don't like.
Roll me perception checks, all of you.
Dice jail.
Jesus. 9.
9. Torrin.
Uno.
Uno. You two don't. Corrales.
Oof.
10.
10. Nat.
Perception?
Yeah.
Dice jail for tonight.
24.
Oh my
24. Hector with a 3. On brand, my dude.
God.
Okay. Nat, the first thing you notice is that as you guys like literally stop and you guys are taking in this sight of this menagerie of mechanical creatures going into this under this mountain, you note as one of the mechanical tortoises has been knocked off of his base and it is on its back, and you just hear and the legs are trying to move and the thing's on its back and it can't move.
How big is is it a turtle size or is it like a big tortoise size?
I think like Galapagos turtle size
That's a big.
or
God.
Galapagos tortoise size.
So it's not tiny.
Not tiny.
I'm gonna glance at Torrin. I mean, flip the thing over, maybe.
Yep.
Strength check.
Switch die on this one, so see if the new die are any good. Nope, that one's going to dice on that one. God damn it! That is
You go.
the,
So
that
as
is
you
the
go,
third one in a row.
you feel something in your back pull, and you're like, oh, and you should have used your legs.
How old are you?
Yeah.
Mother-
Bad call. The tortoise is still, and as Hector's like, oh, for crying out loud, as he starts to move up, Nat, you are the first to notice as the sun, which was beating down on you guys, you are now all covered in shade from behind.
No.
Oh no.
And Torrin, basically, as you're got your hands on the shell of this thing, trying to get, and you're like, oh, for crying out loud. and you reach for your back, and you all kind of, Nat, you're the first to turn, and you see behind you is, in fact, a fire giant standing nearly 20 feet tall.
Well, fuck.
And it kind of looks at all of you. You're new here.
Krellos, off my back.
I'm pretty sure.
I'll
And you see as the hand starts to reach down, you swear it's getting ready to go for Torin, and then it goes to the turtle or the tortoise and flips him up.
Sorry, we were trying to handle that.
I know.
It's heavier than it looks.
It isn't safe out here. Get in the mountain.
Not safe. Not safe from what?
I'm following. Big say not safe. Me follow big.
kind of like skitter after him. What? Not safe from what?
You see, you get a really good look at this fire giant. Like I said, nearly 20 feet tall with red skin, kind of covered in almost like I said, kind of Tarzanish George of the Jungle kind of burlap kind of deal. Carrying a hammer in its right hand that is 3 times the size of Taruk. Now that you're looking at it, you're like, oh gosh, like none of us could lift that thing. That's huge. And you see as this huge fire giant is like ushering these mechanical animals into the mountain. And he's kind of beckoning all of you, kind of like, get in, it's not safe. And this voice is like carrying. Like it has an echo to it.
Yes, sir.
Look between the group and be like, what else are we gonna do?
And you guys see now as you guys just start to like make your way into one of the tunnels and you're looking back, you see as this fire giant is standing guard at the bottom of the volcano for something. And has readied himself for something. And you see it this time, V, you only got a glimpse of it momentarily, but you see a completely clad in bronze and brass bull. Huge. Literally, the horns and the head of this thing stand about 8 feet tall off the ground as this thing busts through several trees that come out where the canopy and the foliage open up near the bottom of it. And this thing charges this fire giant, and he literally just braces his hammer and braces for the impact as the bull makes contact with the pommel of his hammer, and you hear this loud crack, which sounds like thunder and lightning strike. And you just hear the fire giant just groan in the strength of just standing this bull up. He's like, I not have time for you. And you just see he is holding his ground against this bull, and he makes a move and nails it in the side of its flank, knocking the bull over for a few feet over as it immediately rights itself, and it just and it goes back, and you see as it busts through into the back into the jungle and heads further away. And you just see as the fire giant just stands there for a few moments waiting.
You sure showed it.
The hell?
And he relaxes for a moment when he feels like the danger is past. Puts his hammer onto his back, and you see as this huge hulking figure kind of stoops extremely low so he can fit into the little opening. And now as you guys you note that the inside of this volcano is damn near hollowed out to fit the mere size of this fire giant to freely walk around.
I don't mean to be a bother, but who exactly are you?
One second.
Sure, take your time.
He walks over, and you guys see is there's this whole area is like hollowed out, so all of these hundreds, thousands of these mechanical animals can have refuge under here. And you see, like I said, it is a menagerie of all types of birds and beasts and wildlife. You even note that there are a few flying insects. And V, you note you see a mechanical butterfly lands on like your finger, and you just look at it. It is almost, you've seen like jewelry that looked similar to it, like a jeweled brooch that was shaped like a butterfly. That is what this is, except it is finely crafted of some type of metal that matches the same color as what a lot of these other animals are made out of.
Can I get it to stay with me?
It just kind of stays on there, and you see as the wings kind of just slowly.
I kind of love it.
And you see as the fire giant kind of waves you guys forward, like, in here we can talk.
Okay.
Further into
Put the butterfly on me and see if it stays.
It does for the moment, yeah.
Oh, it's so
As you guys see, the center of this volcano, it opens up, and it's literally a dwelling. And you see at the heart of this volcano a forge, large enough for this giant to work. You see billows. You see a huge water trough off to the side where you just for squelching. You see hammer and tongs on an anvil that is larger than any that you've ever seen. And you see as this, like I said, this about 20 feet tall, this fire giant goes over to a large pail in the corner that probably would drown one of you. And he just sticks his head in. He kind of goes and sits down on a chair. Oh, that's better.
poor guy.
Yeah, newcomers, come, make yourself at home. Give me a second.
Thank you.
All the time you need.
I'd offer him a drink, but I think it'd be like a drop.
What, of the water he was drinking?
No, like I would offer him something out of the
bag
of clothing, but it would probably be like a drop of water to him.
It would like fit on maybe his pinky or something.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't.
So we fought a hill giant. He's bigger than the hill giant was?
Much larger.
Okay.
The hill giant was, if I remember correctly, it was larger than Taruk, but it didn't dwarf him.
Okay.
This is like us about 20 feet tall, so he's almost over twice the size of Taruk.
Jeez.
Because Taruk, we kind of homebrewed him to be about really big for Goliath.
Sure.
He's about eight feet tall. So yeah, this fire giant is
literally 3 times
dwarfing.
taller than Torun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's tiny. How? Did you make all these? Are these yours?
Yeah, I made all these.
How did
Kind of, I don't know, kind of lonely being here, so.
Oh. He just has no suspicion. There's like, she's just kind of taken aback and kind of looking at the little prince like, how? It's so tiny. How did you?
Well, the smaller ones took a whole lot of time, and you see as he puts on this very weird apparatus that fits around his head that kind of give him like huge goggles that fit a fire giant, and you see as his eyes like quadruple to like anime size out of him.
Wow.
And he's just kind of like, you have to be very careful when working with the insects. And you see as he grabs like something that you would akin to like a pair of like tweezers, except the tweezers about as tall as you are. He goes, you have to be very careful. The insects take the longest to work with.
How long have you been here?
Oh gosh, years. He sets that down off to the side. Oh, I've been here for years.
Sorry, I'm still kind of in shock of
Right.
you. Who are you, sir?
1 second, I was giving you a visual to work off of. No, I am. Well, you can just call me the Guardian for now. This is the Isle of Bronze. And this is my island. I tend the forge here.
Looks like you tend it very well.
Very well.
And what you saw out there was one of my creations that I made to help me keep the island safe and to protect it from outsiders. Well, at least those who would, steal from the gods. And, well, I think there's a screw loose in him or something. That bull. I was so careful. And you see as he starts getting like really frustrated, he goes, I did it myself. I don't know why he's acting so erratic.
Well,
some months back, he started acting very erratic and exceptionally violent. He started destroying some of the other creations.
Wait, he was destroying other things?
how many months?
Yes. I made all of these, and he kind of gestures his arms out to everything that you guys have seen. He's been, I don't know. He started destroying everything that I had made him to help protect, and he started bothering the a friend of mine on the island. She lives in peace out there. I don't like for her to be bothered, and she's my friend, and I leave her be, but the bull's grown
Dangerous.
erratic, violent. It's not what I programmed him to do. And you see him as he hits his hand, and you just see this table that kind of would function as like a writing desk for any of you, shake. And it definitely kind of like reverberates in that chamber. He's not supposed to do that.
I'll try to calm down and be like, I'm sure your skills are really impressive, and I'm sure there's a logical reason for why. You get to decide how they behave when you make them?
You could say that I program them of sort.
We found one of your monkeys. He was really cool.
Oh, the monkeys are usually, those are fun to do. You know?
Yeah. Yes,
'Cause-
it appears one of our friends was trying to challenge the monkey.
He, by the way, you see that Hector dropped him off in the corner. He is out. He is just the captain's asleep.
Best place for him.
But you see, as you get a good look at this fire giant, you see is he has kind of like shaggy long hair that hits down to his shoulders. You see as it kind of starts kind of reddish, and then the tips kind of look like they ignite, kind of like embers at the tip of his hair. You see what would look like a few days growth on him. Very muscular, definitely. It put one and one together that he has worked and tended this forge for who knows how long. I'm sorry. My name is Calder. I am the guardian of the Isle of Bronze. I protect a well, you could call it a treasure trove that belonged to the gods. That bull out there was meant to help me guard this island and keep it from prying eyes. Speaking of prying eyes, what are you lot doing here?
Oh, we were sailing to a wedding when our ship got attacked by a rock.
Ha!
And not the boulder kind, the giant bird kind. And
You kind of see as he kind of chuckles, and you see as he kind of lowers like his face down to your level, Torn, to look at you, and he goes, "This may be a shock to you, but wildlife is kind of my thing. I know what a rock is."
yes.
And he kind of leans back.
Clarifying. All right, got it. Yeah, a rock attacked our ship, and we landed wrecked here.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. You see as he kind of cracks, and as he cracks his back, you hear it loud as it just... Oh, that feels good. Oh. So what have you... You have no way off the island. You're just marooned here.
That's correct, sir.
Currently, yes.
Hmm.
Is that a common occurrence for this area?
Most of the visitors that I've seen to this island are usually thrill seekers and adventurers, types that would want to plunder the riches of the gods that I protect. And
Any gods in particular, or just all of them?
oh, most of the gods of Olympus I serve, and you see as he kind of takes his hand and kind of knocks his fist against a symbol that is carved into the wall of the inside of this, and it is obvious like a hammer with crossed hammer and tongs, and inscribed on top of it, clearly a symbol for Hephaestus.
Is he married to Aphrodite in your world?
Oh, make a religion check.
I feel like, and I'm not trying to be a dick, if not 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
14.
well, I'm gonna give him kind of a polite bow.
Torin, you have heard of Hephaestus, believe it or not. He's a god of smiths, artisans, and for the humans.
Oh.
Usually the patron for forges and smiths. With a 14, that's about it.
That checks out for what Torrin would know.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that role makes perfect sense for V too.
Yeah, V, you know for a fact that yes, it is exact with the Greek mythos that Hephaestus is technically Aphrodite's husband.
Indeed.
Technically there. Also, I called this shit.
Yeah. Wasn't that interesting?
Well, technically, yes, we are adventurers.
Oh.
We are not here seeking any kind of treasure. Would friends be a very, very strong word with the gods that we've ran into?
We're on our way to a wedding, and now we're stuck here. We didn't come
see,
to this island to take anything.
Torn, you see as the face kind of closes the distance on you in particular again. He goes, "That's exactly what someone who would want to steal the treasure would say."
We've met gods. Friends might be a strong word.
What?
Very, very mild acquaintances?
Well, we serve one or two of them.
One or two of them, yeah.
So, believe me, I serve the lady wife of your deity. We're not here to steal anything that by any extension could be related to her. I assure you.
Persuasion check.
Definitely don't want to get on her bad side.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm sure Festus is scary, but Aphrodite.
Mm-hmm.
What is that these days? Persuasion.
Funny enough, Torrance got pretty close.
19.
19.
Yeah.
You see his kind of amusement comes across his face. Just kind of, That's good to know. Long silence.
Our manners are awful right now. I apologize. I'm Veronese Aranya, priestess to the lady wife of your patron. These are my friends, Tora, Nat, Corellus, Hector, and the passed out one who liked your monkeys. We're very grateful. Thank you for allowing us shelter here.
Well, my name is Calder, guardian to the Isle of Bronze. Don't touch anything. As he
Yes.
kind of says that and immediately takes his gaze away from you for guys for a second, grabs that pail again that he was drinking from.
Well, I'm gonna look at the butterfly and be like, do you think this counts? Because it kind of came to me.
I think you're in good hands, V.
Right.
Corallus, you notice as the monkey is pulling on your robe.
Hey, he's back.
I think you made a friend, Corellus.
Scampers up on your shoulders, kind of comes back up there.
What do mechanical animals like?
I don't know, but the last animal that climbed on me turned into a person, so I don't know what to do right now.
Man's not wrong.
Don't punch it. That's what you do.
Yeah, come on.
He takes another huge drink out of that water trough, that bucket that he's. Oh, that's good. Okay. All right, back to you guys. All right. So is it just you, or are there more of you?
There's a few more. Maybe a dozen, half a dozen. How many other pirates are there?
You want some parsley with a goat?
All right.
I can make them camera.
You're not gonna be a camera.
Kind of gives each of you a once over, kind of pointing, trying to put names, kind of points at you. So, Torin, Natil,
Yes, sir.
Corellos, Hector,
V.
B. I might be able to help you off this island.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
You don't say.
Well, this may come as a shock, but I'm very good at crafting things and making things.
I like your sense of humor.
I might be able to fashion a way for you off this island.
I assume you're requesting something in exchange? Or do you just want us off the island that badly?
He kind of looks over at you. Both, kind of.
I mean, we'll leave as soon as we can.
Well, let's talk about that. I'll make you a deal. You help me with that errant contraption out there. You see he kind of grits his teeth and kind of grinds his hand a little bit, just kind of like a... You help me with that, and I will build you a ship of bronze.
Oh.
and give you a way off of this island.
Sounds really cool, guys.
Well, thank you. Absolutely.
What should we expect from the creature, the contraption? Does it have any?
Well, as you could tell, everything that I've created, pretty much, different types of precious metals and celestial bronze. Celestial bronze is different than normal bronze. It is much stronger, much more durable. It is resistant to magics. And it is extremely tough. Extremely tough. That's why I use it.
Resistant to magic, you say?
Yes.
Do you have any scrap laying around that I could try something on?
Oh, plenty. And he grabs a bit of scrap that is a sheet of bronze and like sets it off to the side as it leans up against the side of the inside of the volcano. It's almost as tall as he is. It's like a thin sheet of celestial bronze.
I just kind of want to hit it to see if my magic fist will do anything. Because I have magic fists, but they're supposed to, it bypasses immunities and resistances, so I don't know if it will for this. Kind of want to know before we go fighting the thing if I can hit it.
Sure. Roll for your attacks, V.
Torn definitely wants to hit it because, well...
I'm gonna kind of look to the giant and be like, do you mind?
Now, you see as he kind of does a flourish of the hand. Be my guest.
All right, we're gonna try for just a handful of attacks. I'll just go for a normal 3. That's a 20-something, 18, and a 14.
25 and 15.
20, 13, 23.
All right, hold on now. Let's go with V. What are your 3?
23, 19, and 12.
The first one hits.
Oh shit. All right.
Roll your what do your damage for your fist.
All right. Damage from the fist. That's going to be 11.
Mm-hmm.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. Now do your force damage.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. That was the force damage.
Okay, what was the force damage?
Force damage was... So just the fist damage was a 5.
Yeah.
The rest was the force damage.
So that was 9 points for the force damage.
Yeah.
You make contact and it definitely doesn't do the damage that you thought it would.
Okay, but it does something?
Yes.
Okay. Yikes. Yeah, that's tough. But I can do something. I can hit it.
Torn.
15 and 25.
The 15 clangs off. The second one, definitely you make purchase with it and definitely do damage to it. And you see like scuff marked and definite damage to that.
Ooh, that is it's tough.
Corrales won't be able to do anything to it. It'll mostly just be helping us. You can like...
It's resistant to magical attacks, so it would be
Corrales pretty much going to be doing that, or just controlling the field. Maybe like get it in a pit or something, or lead it somewhere, or keep it pinned down or something.
I will definitely try.
This is doable. Doesn't sound like fun, but it sounds doable.
Well,
How long would it take you to build us a ship once we've completed this?
oh, I'm going to assume that you're going to hold up your end of the bargain, so I'll start immediately.
Well, it's that or we'll die. We're pretty good at not dying, though.
Never mind.
I would say Maybe if you want a little help about the layout of the island, I can help you with that. Also, you could seek the advice of my friend out in the jungle. You could check on her too. Call it a personal favor to me.
Of course.
She could be of assistance to you as well.
Do you have a name you could give us? So that she knows you sent us. We know
Tell her. Yeah, he kind of sits there blankly for a second. Goes, tell her Calder sent you.
And her name is.
I didn't give it.
You sure didn't.
She can give her name if she wishes. She's my friend. You have nothing to fear from her unless you do harm to the wildlife here.
All right.
I mean, I think your wildlife is really, really cool and amazing, so I'm not gonna harm it.
Sir, you haven't seen another newcomer running around, have you? Did we already ask him about Taruk?
We did not. He's,
You happen to see a large, not quite as large as you, obviously, but maybe quarter your size.
Gray, talks a lot.
You see as he gets like a handful of what nearly 3 times the amount that you guys collected earlier of fruit and just pops them like Skittles. And just
Why is he kind of adorable?
I haven't seen anybody who looks like that. Sorry. You were the first new faces I've seen.
Oh. He
All
hasn't
right.
been near the volcano then. Okay. Which way is your friend?
Oh, follow the path that you took here. Head further northeast. It's the only dwelling outside of the mountain. If you can't tell, the volcano's a ruse. He kind of does this. You guys kind of look out. It literally is just hollowed out.
Why is he adorable?
Why can't I be Quincy right now? That's the only thing I keep asking myself.
Do we?
Quincy doesn't exist.
He'd be
Mechanically-
in heaven right now.
Mechanically. Oh yeah, you think Nell wouldn't be having a fucking
Just-
field day?
Just.
There'd be a little robotic hedgehog and a little robotic squid just
Yeah.
rolling around playing with everything. Mechanics question. Do we need a long rest? Because I know we've kind of piecemealed rested, but if we're gonna go fight this thing.
You probably want one before
I'm gonna
venturing out.
say, I think we need
Yeah.
a real rest here.
What I was gonna do was, unless you guys had immediate stuff for him, I was gonna say that's a good place to break right there, with him kind of telling you guys where to find his friend, giving you this quest,
Yeah.
and this is a good place to take a break, I think.
Cool.
Alrighty. We'll take a quick
Sure.
break. We'll be right back. See you guys soon. And we're back.
All right.
Tim, take it away.
Well, we left off. You guys were in the apparently hollowed out volcano, which is not a volcano at all, but a forge manned by this fire giant Calder, who has graciously allowed you guys to stay there for a little bit and has presented to you with a deal that he would be willing to offer you a way off of the island if you help him with one of his rogue constructs. And we're going to pick right back up inside the dwelling of Calder. And basically, you guys get a moment here to rest. And he has given you guys leave to rest here in his home. Yeah, just don't go wandering.
Not that I'm not super excited to fight a giant mechanical bull, because who else can say that they beat one? How do we beat this thing? Because
Celestial Bronze is really strong.
Let's say
there's another thing too. I built that thing to kind of keep, unwanted eyes away from the island. And well, he goes, I think I need to show you something as far as something that it can do. And he kind of leads you guys a little further, and you see kind of like a side chamber, and he kind of ducks under the little passageway and brings the rest of you through, and you see a room of about, let's say, about a dozen stone statues. You see, these are all people who got a little too close to that bull. I wouldn't let him breathe on you if I were you.
Oh, no. Okay, this just got very painful.
I wouldn't let him breathe on you if I were you.
How...
I take it there's not a fix to this, is there?
I believe Belden can cure petrification. You would be back with your survivors back at the beach.
Huh.
I think he would be with your survivors back at the beach, but I think Belden can. I think he has greater restoration. I think.
Right. Huh. Jeez.
What if the bull falls off a cliff?
Yeah, unfortunately, not too many cliffs around here. It's kind of a flat island except for my fake mountain. It doesn't go climbing up it for any reason either, so there goes that.
How close can it, how close do you have to, what's the range that it can breathe on you? How close does it have to be? For the breath?
It's, you kind of, oh, you, Dragonborn, you have a breath attack, don't you?
I do.
How far does yours go?
About 30 feet.
Twice that.
Oh, great.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
You
shit.
see, now you're kind of getting that he was supposed to help me. The gods are really kind of touchy about not touching their stuff. So you get the design now. The thing that's getting me is I don't know why he's acting haywire, but now he is.
I was gonna say nothing's changed on the island since he started. No newcomers that are still here.
No. I don't know what could have caused it.
Do they have minds, so to speak, of any kind, or are they just-
Construct?
Well, yeah, I'm asking him. Like these things you make, do they have any type of mind?
It's basic programming. I program the smaller ones, the animals. They're supposed to do what the animal that it's simulating is supposed to do. The bull, however, is a little different. It's not intelligent per se. It's just, it's not like the others.
Oh,
Can it get wet? Does salt water affect it?
Define affected.
Well, like
What's your-
if I left my armor out in the ocean for too long, it's gonna get all rusted and broken.
are you
Right.
seriously asking the giant about his corrosion control program?
No, shut up. Would
Yeah,
would
I don't-
say we tricked it into the ocean? Would that cause it to rust or lose form or?
I mean, how long could you keep it in the water? I'm sure if you did it for years, yeah, it would rust.
I don't think we have years, Torin.
No, we don't. We don't even have days. Because if this bull doesn't kill us and we don't make it to the wedding, Mina will.
I mean,
We literally met gods, and she's still the most terrifying thing I've ever seen.
yeah, it's a good call. I'd say Eris is a close second.
Very close second.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hades going through paperwork. Oh, you just wait till I see you again.
It's 5 more pages. Shit, what was that name? It doesn't matter.
Elysian Fields for you, I guess.
Oh boy. All right, so don't get breathed on.
Don't get breathing on. It's super hard to hit. How in the world do we even affect this thing?
How are we gonna? There's no way to fight it without getting in. I could get in breathing range. I could fight it. I can leave. I can hit it and fuck off and hit it and fuck off, but you guys can't do that. Its breath reach is about as far as someone's range attacks, so this is gonna be tricky. You said your friend could maybe help us as well, if she's willing.
If I were you, I'd ask for her help. She's also served as a steward to this island. She's been here for many years, several hundred actually. She's been here almost as long as I have been.
Well, then I suppose we have a direction. We just need some sleep.
Yeah, we should.
She's you'll know her when you see her. She's clad in leathers. I don't know what she's a tiny person. Tiny for you.
Oh. Huh. All right.
Like a halfling?
That's it.
Well then, we'll be on the lookout. You said he already told us what path to go down to find her.
Yeah, further northeast. In the meanwhile, I'd say you're welcome to rest here. And I think I'm going to rest as well. You guys also noticed that a lot of the mechanical wildlife has started to disperse out of the bottom of the mountain and start.
Is any of it staying? Like, is there any of it staying?
Some of it is, yeah.
Okay.
Monkey's going
Some of the birds stay kind of perched, kind of just curious, watching what he's doing. You know, some of the odd. Corrales, you see as a mechanical, and it's kind of disturbing looking at it. A mechanical snake. It doesn't smoothly slither like a normal snake would. It's kind of erratic. Just looks up at you.
Oh.
Look at Corrales. It's weird, isn't it? Snakes.
Got something against scales?
No, something about snakes that stalk me through the swamp.
That's fair.
Hector's kind of just sitting there shaking his like, well, this has been a day or two.
I think it's literally only been 2. That's the crazy part.
Well, if we sleep till morning, is that the final day of your sickness, Torn?
I think so.
Well, then I guess we're staying the night.
Hector kind of looks at the rest of you like, rest up, maybe leave in the morning.
Sounds like a plan. I guess there's really no need to stand watches.
Yeah, he kind of laughs. He goes, no, you'll be fine.
Pleasant change of pace. Thank you.
Hey, cool. Finally, a full night's sleep.
Hey, don't think I remember the last.
Well, I'll give you some privacy. Talk amongst yourselves.
Appreciate it.
I'll be back. And he kind of starts headed further inside the mountain.
Do we have food? I guess if all the wildlife left, I mean, like, we could probably go outside and grab some food. Shouldn't be too hard. Unless we're good. I mean, it's up to whatever you guys need to do.
You guys stacked up in Sandbar. You should have basic rations on you.
Oh, that's right. Haha. I forgot we're an adventuring party. Whoopsie. Forgot that that's kind of what we do.
We're just using our barbarians' horn of plenty.
I was gonna say we kind of explicitly decided to not just eat pie this entire trip.
Hector's like, man, I knew I was missing something in my diet. It's the pie.
They're not bad pies.
They're magic. I would hope that they're not bad.
Is it? God, is it terrible that I'm not even as worried as I should be? I mean, at a certain point, you know?
Daddy's back in Tartarus, so how bad could it be?
I don't want to get cocky, but yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Should we be worried about the crew that we left on the beach?
I mean, Belden's there.
Yeah, it's something, I
We
guess.
should probably be worried then, yeah.
He's kind of who I was
You
worried
know, Belden and Maris are back there. You hope that they're holding things down.
Belden's trying to start an enterprise. I know it.
Belden will never stop yelling at us if something terrible happens while we're gone. And we just left him there.
Again.
Well, yeah, at a certain point, I don't know how you just stop being scared of some things. Weird.
Get too used to the feeling.
Well, once you've seen half the shit that we've seen.
I said it earlier. Farouk's done this before, so I expect
Certain
he'll be
problems
better.
feel small in comparison. You know?
Yes, they do.
Certain problems, like a celestially armored Minotaur monster.
Well, not that one specifically. You know, oversized mimic. We've literally gone to the underworld. We'll be fine.
Owen wasn't.
No, that didn't go so well.
I think the worst place is to spend the night. Yeah, after Tartarus, I guess the hollowed out volcano kind of seems a little homey, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Not to mention, Pirate Haven was a little rough and tumble. And straight week in a prison cell before the, it's been an eventful couple of months, hasn't it? If you don't count the ones we were passed out. Feels weird to go to sleep all together, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Kinda.
Yeah, Hector kind of shakes his head. Nah, I don't know how much sleep I'm gonna get. I don't sleep much anyway, so.
When are you gonna start doing that, by the way?
Well, half elf. I don't need too much.
You still sleep like crap even for... Never mind. Alright.
After the wedding, you can train with Hisma. You'll sleep like a baby after that.
No, she scares me.
Good. You're smarter
I've
than
never
I.
actually met the woman. I met her a little bit, but it doesn't really matter.
She
That'll be
is
interesting.
quite intimidating.
I was brought up by Mina, so intimidating kind of has a new flavor for me.
Well, I'm willing to put money if it came down to a fist fight between the three of us versus Hisma, she could probably win.
I could probably go a few rounds with her. No slouch.
Never said you were. I'm just saying that's how she is.
Still rather fight Hesma than Mina any day.
Yeah.
How did we get on this topic of conversation? Oh, gods. We need sleep. Cut a shoot Corellus Alok. You need sleep. Probably out of all of us.
I think you slept on the beach while me and Hector went for a swim.
A little
Weren't swimming
bit.
for long.
Is it weird that swim was really relaxing except for the almost drowning part?
It really was, actually.
Almost drowned?
It
We
was
kind
a
of-
second or two that,
Yeah.
no, we might not, we're a couple inches from the surface and, chest started to hurt a little
It
bit.
was a little deeper than we anticipated.
The
It's
math
the
was off.
ocean.
Yeah, but we're, two
Stubborn?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He's kind of like leaning up against. I'm guessing, I don't know, the
Pretty
mouth of the
tough.
cave.
I've had
walls.
breath holding contests with friends before.
No comment.
I don't remember who won or lost though.
Well, on that note.
Nope.
Well, best check in.
Hector just kind of looks at you.
What?
I kind of just gotta walk when I walk off to find a little spot, but as I pass Hector across, I'm gonna go, he has no idea what he just said, does he?
Not a clue.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna make a little spot. I'm gonna make a little spot. Kind of lay my cloak out. Feels weird to be. We've been on the ship, obviously. It feels weird to be safe for the night. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it genuinely, like I don't trust it. Like it genuinely feels weird. For me and V, we're just kind of like, this is odd. This is very odd.
I think this is like legitimately the first night we've camped out where we haven't really.
In a while.
And that's what I'm kind of rolling with is that there's this awkward silence with you guys of nobody wants to go to sleep first.
Right?
Because nobody trusts it. And it's like,
We're so used to watch, and even
you
if,
pay
even
attention.
if we're in town, it's always super late because we're out drinking or because
We're out all night.
You pay attention. You guys have stayed up to the point where Ramsey has woke up and is now just kind of sitting there, eyes open, staring at a small fire that you guys have got going.
Hey, look who's back. How you feeling, Captain?
Like I want to die, but I can't.
I meant physically because you fell out of a tree.
Oh, yeah, it hurt. He's just staring at the fire. It's all right. Roll a perception.
11.
Doesn't appear to be hungover. Looks very coherent and normal.
Sleeps it off very well.
Yeah.
He's just staring.
Well, Captain, I know you're not happy that you lost your ship and that it's probably pretty rough right now. But we're trying to get you a new one.
He's just kind of staring at you. He hears the words, but it's just...
And from what it sounds like, it'll be one of a kind.
Well, wouldn't that be something? All of you roll perception check.
I would say that V will break the standoff and she'll fall asleep first, so.
Before that happens.
Okay.
Awful. 6.
Nat 1.
14.
Yeah, I'm rolling like shit tonight.
1. Corrales, you're the only one that's noticed while the captain was talking, the fire died down to nothing. Immediately. Just...
As in, like, he was keeping it going?
Oh. I would say... Make a wisdom check.
So bad for Ramsey.
Oh, 18.
No, he wasn't keeping it going. But that fire died, and it didn't just like die out naturally. It was put out. It went.
Why?
You guys know as the light within the inside of the volcano starts to die down, as the very fire from the forge starts to titter out.
It's almost like closing time.
Actually, I wanted to speak to all of you.
Oh no.
You see as the smoke from the fire that you guys had set starts to take the shape of a woman. And you just see as blankly staring. Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Hello, Medea.
What?
And out of the visage of the smoke, you see this female form step out of the smoke and take an actual humanoid form. As you see this beautiful woman standing before you, dark brown hair with sun-kissed skin and actual golden jewelry on the wrists that kind of snake up all the way to the elbow. You see beautiful blue and black flowing dress with kind of like a see-through blue veil that covers the shoulders. And she steps forward out of that mist of the fire. I'm so glad to see you still alive. You just see Ramses just 1,000-yard stare.
And who do we have the pleasure of?
He is so rude. He never introduces me. I'm his wife.
Glenn, I look at Torin pointedly.
Torin's got this look on his face, like,
Oh. Well, Benjamin, you lost the flame, didn't you? You just see him, no response, just... Now, why would you have your friends put themselves in harm's way, fight that horrible monster when you know as well as I do, they don't need to? Why would you wish them off to their deaths like that when you know you could solve this problem right now?
Can
what?
I insight the woman?
Yeah, insight.
Just kind of trying to figure out like if she's kind of taunting him, right? Like there's some taunting.
A little bit,
I'm
but
assuming
insight.
here. 26.
Yeah, she's taunting and leading the conversation a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as if there's something that none of you have considered.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he's staring in her direction, but you could swear that he either doesn't see her or is like staring through her. He is non-responsive. Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
There's absolutely no need for you to have to fight that horrible bull monster. The only thing that you would need to do to get off this island is for me to raise the siren's flame for him like I did the first time. And she kind of coyly kind of puts her, but my husband must ask nicely.
Okay.
And of course, since he wouldn't be the only one benefiting from this,
There it is.
you all would owe me a favor, of course, for giving you passage off of this island. Oh, not too steep, of course, but a favor, shall we say, that I would collect in my own time.
Well, that would require a bit of contemplation on our part. I'm sure you understand. We
Of
are
course.
in the habit of needing help a lot, so we already have a few favors. We owe a few people. Wouldn't want you to get lost in the mix.
Oh, certainly. Consider it. Also consider the refusal of the sea goddess. Put that in your calculations, my husband. I hope to hear from you soon. And she kind of steps back and back into the smoke of the campfire, and almost immediately it flickers back to life.
And who was she?
Oh. Delia. My wife.
I got that last part pretty loud and clear. Minor sea goddess of some kind? Sea creature?
He kind of looks at that and smiles. Yes, sea creature. That's kind.
Is that the word you're going to use, Captain?
No, sea creature will suffice.
She seemed
What'd she mean?
like a
again?
heinous bitch.
Yeah, there. Someone said it. Someone said it. I didn't have to say it.
Yeah, I could get us off this island if I chose.
But
I'd have to ask her for help.
From what I've picked up on, that's not a great relationship, so...
Let's put it this way.
I don't know if that's,
The favor would probably be kinder to me than to you. And take that for what it is.
yeah, I already owe enough real goddesses favors. I don't really think I need to go playing around with a sea whatever. But it's not up to me. That's just my piece.
Here's what I can say. She would be true to her word.
Well, they always are.
until they need something.
When they want something. Give you just enough rope to hang yourself with.
Well, it sounds like Delia.
So...
Of course, that favor might not come now, a week from now, years from now. It would come in her time.
Well, friends, you can mull it over. I already owe Aphrodite more than I think I'll ever be able to pay off, so I'm not eager to get into bed with another goddess.
Oh, but I also don't want to piss her off by declining.
Well, seemed like it was more of a jab to get at her husband than anything. I don't think she would actually bear us any ill will.
Ramsey kind of looks at you.
She seemed a lot more interested in pissing you off than us.
I've already upset one goddess and got away with it. I'm not rolling those dice.
Well, what's worse?
Honest
Taking
mistake.
your help or refusing it? I guess that's the question.
Yes?
Yes is the answer. So what happened
How?
the first time, Captain?
All right. Torn. You promise to do what I ask you to do?
Yeah?
All right. Stab me in the chest.
do it. Chuck a dagger in his chest.
You just kind
Yeah, just throw a dagger out of his chest.
of. He starts bleeding.
I'd like that back.
Before you get a chance, he grabs the dagger and he twists it. And then pulls it out and hands it to you and lets the blood just gout out.
All right.
Just pour.
Either you have an incredibly high pain tolerance, or you got some perks with that marriage of yours.
He bleeds enough to where the point where you know that he should have died. And he looks down and you just see as the wound slowly starts to close.
Oh. So you can survive.
Till she's done with me.
Hence the ridiculous ability to not be hungover when you've literally drank yourself to death.
I can't have tried.
Oh, trust me, I noticed. I might not be the smartest one in the group. I'm probably the second dumbest. I know enough alcohol can kill someone. And you were damn close to when I found you.
I still suffer the effects. She won't let me die.
What does she want with you?
I don't know. Some purpose that she is not deigned to tell me about.
Well, I guess we all get ourselves into messes.
Yeah. You know, when you're offered as a child to sacrifice to this sea goddess to appease her, and she just decided, oh, I'll keep that one.
Oh. Huh. Huh.
Be perfectly honest, I'd rather fight a celestial bull than to ask her for anything.
I agree.
But
Well, you're in luck. We have a celestial bull to fight.
Yeah, fuck her.
I don't know how to
V
fight.
seems a little disproportionately angry at the goddess now at this point. It's just like, yeah, fuck her. She wants to be annoyed. She can get in line with the other fucking goddesses.
it's an option.
Cool.
Might not be a good one, but it's an option. It would get us off this island quicker. Which, as I recall, Corrales was very important to you.
Yes, but I understand your turmoil in a way.
Is it crazy to say I do too?
Hector just kind of nods. Not trying to one up either, but me too.
Torin,
Yes.
you took a bit of interest in the gods recently, yes?
Yeah, a little bit.
I overheard a bit of what you had to say in the underworld when we were look between him and Hector. Heard a little bit of what you guys had to say about it. My experience with my goddess is a little similar to you in a way, Captain. I don't know, maybe similar to you, Hector, but just be careful, Torin.
Yeah, I'm not,
The gods don't always want to hurt you, but sometimes they do. And they're gods for a reason. They don't exactly need you to give what they can just take. And they're gonna get theirs in the end, trust us. So just don't give too much away.
Yeah, I hadn't decided yet which way to go.
Sorry, unsolicited advice. I just
You
felt it important to say.
I appreciate it.
Kind of a shameful excuse for what I'm supposed to be religious-wise, but got some experience behind it. Just be careful.
You just see as Ramsey is just enraptured by the fire. I'm not the one to speak on religious matters. I have a little bit of a biased view. My experience, you have very little choice in the matter. And I would literally give anything to be as far away from that woman as I could be.
Corrales, we're on the hunt for a similar goal. Maybe someday we'll all find something that can help.
Yeah.
I'd give my life to be apart from it, and she won't even let me do that.
Oh God, this is gonna be the dumbest question anyone can ask. Have
And
you
he's just
tried-
gone. He's just gone. He's checked out.
I was gonna ask, tried going, as far inland as possible, away from the ocean, if she's a sea goddess.
He is checked out.
Got a pat Torin on the shoulder, just give you a squeeze, like I know you're trying to help.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna go lay on my cloak.
Hector goes, and he was about to park it somewhere. But he gets up and goes and sits closer to you. Just kind of gets comfortable. Nat has already dozed off.
I'll stay near Ramsey, but I'm still going to sleep, if you will.
He is literally arms around his knees, just kind of, he's staring at the fire and just almost catatonic staring at it.
If he was tired, now she's kind of just a little haunted. Hector was close. To where I don't have to speak loudly for him to hear me.
No, yeah, like literally, if you're laying down, like where your head's at, he's like maybe a foot away, if that.
Just
Like
kind
he's
of
sat down. He's sitting down right now, just near you.
do that thing where you roll over onto your elbow and just kind of look
Yeah.
over at him. And just... What does your god want?
Just looks down at you. Well, it's kind of like a shepherd for the wild, nature. Embraces the order and the chaos of nature, the beauty and the violence of it, the kind of holds that as more precious than anything else.
You said isolationist before.
Yeah. Finding that a hard thing to uphold right now.
Nature's... Huh. This island, more than that, the ocean, just where we're at, does it seem a little bit... I don't know. Like it doesn't want us here? I've been feeling a little bit of that for the last few days.
I think that these islands don't have any names because we're not supposed to be here. I think we're on the edges of the map.
Is that the way your god wants it? Nobody out here? Leave it for nature?
In its own weird way, all of this kind of seems like its own ecosystem, its own way of life. Even though it's handmade, it thrives, it functions as wildlife should. Seems like something that shouldn't be touched.
Seems. Kind of sit up, get a little closer to him. Do you mind?
No.
Kind of lean against the wall with him. Want to hear a funny story? Or a weird story?
Sure.
I'm clearly not very in tune with nature. Sort of a city girl through and through. But I don't know, this makes me think for some reason. I had a favorite place for a little while in the temple when I was younger. There was these big pools, they dug big holes and slabbed them with marble and filled them up, and water and fish, and gardens were all manicured and pretty and prim and not a hair out of place. The whole grounds was massive. And when we were about, 11 or 12, we were able to walk around alone. And I found a pool in the ground somewhere that had dried up. And nobody had found it yet. And it was just, an empty marble pool. And I liked something about it. I liked that it wasn't what it was supposed to be. It was kind of spiteful that way, I guess. So I'd go there every day and I'd lay in it and sleep in the sun and just sit there, and all the weeds had grown over and all the flowers had died and everything was wild, and there was vines crawling towards it every day, getting closer and closer to kind of reaching it, and I thought that I was sort of trying to take it back, you know?
Yeah.
And every day I went out there and just kind of watched it and rooted for the vines every day. Just wanted them to reach it, break it up. But then someone found it, I guess, because I show up one day and it was full of water again, so. And I just didn't have anyone to be empty with anymore. But, you know, for a while it was something. Something made me think of that. Sorry, I know it was random.
Do you feel empty now?
I felt empty for a long time. That's kind of all I felt. I had to be, you know, when your entire purpose in life is to take on everything from others and, you know, make them better by, you know, taking on everything that they are and giving it back. You don't really have any room for yourself. So that was the first thing that had to go, was yourself. And yeah, I don't know what I feel anymore. Kind of feel lost, but in a good way. I've never gotten lost before. Never. I was too well watched. I never was anywhere I didn't know. So, I don't know. Being lost is a new feeling. Kind of like it.
It was empty for a little bit too.
What? When you... The curse? Before that.
Well, that, yeah. He kind of laughs. He kind of...
That's more of a literal sense.
Yeah, I guess that was literal empty. Yeah, I was an empty cup then. There's nothing in me.
But you meant before.
Yeah. I was trying to tell Torin that earlier today. I don't think I articulated it enough. I don't think I got my point across well. What I was trying to say was that before, I felt like I was going through the motions of what I felt was the right thing to do, I guess. Like, I knew what the right thing to do was, but I didn't care. I was just doing it because I knew that was socially the right thing to do, not because I believed it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I don't feel that way now. I feel like being with you all feel like I'm better for it.
Yeah, I kind of understand. Why didn't... Before, you mean with the other group, why... I mean, you said you were the one that wanted to go with them. Wasn't that good deed enough? Did you really need to understand the intricacies of every moral decision for it to be the right thing to do? For it to be worth it? I mean, you said you were the one that wanted to go.
Originally, I did. Chose to turn away.
You said to help your brother.
It's the truth. I did. I looked at what was going on, weighed the value of my brother's life over everyone else's, and I chose my brother.
This might seem way out of line. You can tell me to. If it is, you can tell me to shut up, but. I can't imagine humans were any more tolerant 600 years ago than they are now.
Yes.
You seem like you were close to your brother, though, so.
My brother was a good man. Humans are dangerous in groups. Take them one at a time.
I usually just take their money.
I can believe that.
Do you mind?
No.
Like, kind of lean on him a little bit. I don't think I've had a decent night's sleep since the first ship ride.
I haven't had a decent night. I haven't had a decent night's sleep since.
Figured it was all the splitting up. Gotten used to having everybody around. I don't know.
Hey.
I trust that everyone here will keep me safe. I never realized how good that felt.
Yeah, well, we liked having you around.
I don't know why.
You feel as his arm grabs your waist, kind of just holds you.
I think, I'm getting used to the new dynamic around here, to be honest. Not lying. Being a little bit more capable. For both of us, actually. I didn't think I would know what to do with you if you didn't think you would just save your life all the time.
Ha ha ha. Didn't stop you from hiding behind me at the Rakshasa, though.
I'm soft and easy to hit. You're big and tough. It's just math.
Hmm.
Can I bother you about one more thing?
Anything you want.
Speaking of the underworld, when you said that we didn't need you. I guess I understand why you wanted me to be what I pretended to be. But no one, please don't feel angry or bad for needing me like you did. I don't want that to bother you.
I'm not interested in V. I'm interested in Dayanara. I told you that. If it takes you a while to figure out who that is, that's fine with me.
I don't think V saved your life. I think Dayanara did. I don't think if you tried, you could possibly come up with a compliment or a metaphor that I haven't already heard. I've spent my entire life being wanted. Nobody ever needed me before. You were the only one.
All right. You say there's nothing that I could say that you haven't heard before.
Maybe. I've heard a lot.
How about this?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm a better person because of you.
That has to be true. She just falls asleep.
He just kind of smiles, leans his head back. Go to sleep.
Around that time, Corrales feels a poke on his head.
Can't hear you, Cam. You're muted.
Sorry.
There you
My
go.
how the turns have tabled.
Ah.
Right about the time, Corrales feels like a poke on his head.
Corrales. Poke, 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 poke.
What? Torrent, what?
Sorry. Didn't want to just shout and wake you up.
What's up, man?
I needed to talk to you about something that just hit me very, very recently, within the past hour. Well, after we saw that room of statues, it just kind of broadsided me, and I tried to act like it didn't. Krellis, I think I suck at my job. Whatever job that ends up being, I think I end up sucking at it.
Are you just blanket statement saying you just suck?
No, specifically at doing the task that I'm given. I was given a task to look over my village, whatever fucking amount of years ago it was, and I failed. I was given the task to pull Owen back on the fucking boat, and I failed at that. Task for fighting the Rakshasa, and I didn't even get a swing on him.
But it's not like you ran away. It's not like you gave up every time you tried.
Seeing that room of statues made me think about my village. And how don't know if I can save them. I've been saying it for years, and I keep marching around saying that I'll find it and find a way to do it. But it's...
And what? Now we're on an island in the middle of nowhere, and you're ready to give up?
No. I think it's... I think I'm just scared that I've been doing... I haven't been doing a good job at the things that I'm meant to do. And so I'm scared that I'm not going to be able to do the one job that means the most.
But who says you haven't done a good job? How many gods and goddesses have we spoken with and you're in favor of right now?
I mean, granted, yes, it's more than zero.
So who's to say you're doing a bad job and just not where the gods are guiding you? Maybe you weren't supposed to save Owen.
It's just such a shitty thing. Like, sure, me and the guy didn't exactly see eye to eye on anything at all. Still doesn't mean that I wanted him dead.
No, but take the flip side. You were very vocal about not trusting him. Nobody questioned that you did, in fact, try to save him.
Yeah.
I think you need to stop beating yourself up. Everything else out here is trying to kill us. You shouldn't be trying to do it too.
I guess you're right. Just, I worry sometimes.
We all worry, Torin. We just can't let it overpower us.
Oh, consume us.
The good captain said.
Not a captain. I don't have a ship.
You will
You have a
soon.
ship, it's just not floating.
You will, Captain. It's just not done yet. Might need a new name, though.
Or I could take it on the chin and we could have the old one back.
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. You can see it now. Captain Ramsey and his ship of bronze. Be a legend.
Not exactly what I'm after.
I think that is the literal just theme of this entire group is not getting what we're after.
I would just like to be allowed to live. That's it.
This poor guy.
Oh yeah. Poor dude's gone through the ringer.
That poor guy. I feel so bad for him.
The two of you who are still awake, go ahead and make a good perception check.
A good perception check, he said.
Yeah, right.
Specifically on Ramsey.
11.
18.
18. Corrales. That place where he took V's dagger and spun the blade in the wound and took it out. You see, as the blood was still stained on his shirt, but you see, it left a scar, and you take a good look at him, and it's almost like the first time you've really noticed. He has a fair few
Similar looking scars.
from the looks of it. He's very carefree. I'm gonna say make an intelligence roll. Or insight. Whichever you want to do.
Doesn't really matter.
I always forget Corrales isn't like an intel build. I don't know why.
Oh.
Like he plays such a cunning character that I always forget he's not an intel build.
Yeah.
15.
15. You start thinking back of the times that you've seen him like jump into action and get involved. Doesn't seem to much care about his personal well-being. It's almost like he goes through daring it to be the last time, you know what I mean? Kind of.
Yeah, that's my question. Is he doing it because he's hoping it's the last one, or is he doing it because he knows he's just going to be alive at the end of the day?
With a 15, tough to tell.
Yeah.
You do notice scars all over though. Makes you wonder if it's more of a he just throws himself in harm's way to see what happens, whether it's that he doesn't believe that it'll be the last time or that he's hoping it'll be. You don't know. He looks more battered and not put together than you've ever seen him as long as you've known him. And it's almost like maybe there was a part of him that was part of the whole facade of dressed as he was. The demeanor, the presentation, the hat. It was all meant to keep you from looking too close.
Using pomp and show to distract from what's real so that people don't notice what's right in front of them. Who would possibly camouflage like that? Poor guy.
He just kind of nods off, holding his knees.
So we're gonna help him, aren't we?
Of course, we're going to help him.
Can't let him lift that other ship. Fortunately, it means we gotta fight a giant celestial bull. Which I still haven't figured
No. We can get it stuck in a hole, I'm sure.
Wile E. Coyote over here.
It was better than my plan.
What's your plan?
Well, my plan was to goad it into charging at us and then just jump out of the way as it rained into the ocean. Hoping that the ocean would just mess with the metal and make it fall apart.
I mean, can it swim?
We asked what would happen if it went in the water. I'm pretty sure we had an answer on that.
I only asked. I didn't.
Yeah,
ask
we didn't
if
ask if it could swim. I'm pretty sure he would have told us if it couldn't. We'll probably just walk. I mean, it doesn't have to. It's a construct.
You'll have plenty of time to ask him.
I was gonna say,
day, so.
spitball and some crazy shit.
Water got mentioned, but the exact plan of drowning it, no.
Okay, so we can maybe bring that up.
I mean, I'm not even going so much as drowning, just stuck, in a sense.
Yeah.
We get a bunch of glue.
I heard in faraway lands they stand in front of bulls with capes, and then they'll pull the cape out of the way right before the bull hits it. It's supposed to be like super fancy. I think it's really dumb. I prefer just hit it really hard.
Under his breath in the middle of sleeping, you hear Hector go, "Stupid."
I mean, I could stand there and Misty Step.
You do know that Hector does Misty Step as well.
I did like
So-
his plan of tricking it off a cliff. That would have been a good plan
Just need a cliff.
if it just went.
Or just short one cliff.
I don't know.
No, that wouldn't work either.
What's that one?
Well, we have a cliff. It's just damn near impossible to get to the top of it. And Torn points up at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, but Calder said that it doesn't climb up there.
No, I know. Like I said, it wouldn't work.
I mean, could we get it up there?
This is like college when you're pulling an all-nighter and you got to get the project due by like the next
Right,
day, and by the end of the night
Right.
you're
This
like,
is
"All right,
definite, yeah.
all right, what if we
What if?
So okay,
Listen.
let's
Had it chase us up a mountain.
I mean, but what if it doesn't chase us and it thinks it's chasing another male bull?
But how are we going to
get a
convince
sexy
Karuk to
female
dress up
bull
like a bull?
costume.
Oh, dork.
I think with that, the two of you pretty much fall asleep going through
The worst plans ever.
the absolute worst plans of not even plans B, C, or D. You're down there in the LMNOP
Q,
area.
X, W.
I think it's late, and I think that's a good place to call it there with you two falling asleep, talking about plans
Falling
on how to
crazy.
deal with
How
the
to
bronze bull.
Ole a bronze
And
bull.
That'll give you guys about a week to kind of talk it over with everyone, including Nat. And next week we'll come back with the following morning, you guys going to this halfling that the fire giant seems to take a shine to, and we'll see where that leads us, and if that gives you guys any insight on maybe how to fight this thing.
You have a really shitty plan
Alright.
B.
Got a
Oh
great
boy.
plan- Got a great plan Q.
Yeah, plan Q solid.
It involves
Yeah.
Karuk dressing and doing the hula.
Yeah. You really wish you had your heavy hitter right now.
Sure do.
But with
I
that,
didn't think we were gonna try to fight this without. Never mind. We talk about it later.
with that,
Yeah.
we're gonna wrap
It's late.
this up. Thank you all for watching. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little button on your YouTube app so you never miss the uploads. Buy the shirts at ProWrestlingTees.com. Next week we will not be back. Myself and Nat are going out of town. Check the Curbside YouTube page because we'll be uploading a vlog of our trip down to Orlando as we visit Harry Potter World, a friend of ours' wedding, and Disney. So we're gonna send all kinds of blog videos and maybe one big compilation of the whole trip that will be coming after. But so not next week, but the week after we will be back. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you guys